Yes! We're back into Glitch City. I'm actually very happy about it. Welcome back, Cammy. Fuck yeah. I'm so happy to be back here. This game is actually super nice. Like, this game is a whole ass vibe. I did not think I'd like it as much as I do. But I'm quite pleased with it. We're getting into some serious shit though. Like, it's the day. Yeah, I saved after buying a fan, I think is what she wanted. So, and I customized the room a little bit with the camo. I am pleased. I was looking to see if that changed at all. But no, it doesn't look like it. Cool. Music is good. But yeah, last time we were doing stuff, I saved immediately after buying stuff, and I didn't look at any of the information at all that was happening. I looked at nothing. Yeah, I got a bottle of alcohol for the collection from one of the people. And we just kind of kept going. I still haven't made a single mistake. I haven't made a single mistake yet, which makes me feel pretty happy. Remind me, blanket's a little fucky. There we go. I love the music in this game. It is quite nice. So let's look at the news. Pollution to reach historic levels next year by Kimberly LaVayette. Even though most countries in the world have adapted their economies to solve the ongoing problem of climate change, Glitch City still relies on ancient technologies in order to keep costs low with profits high. As a result of this backwards policy, it seems as though we'll be experiencing a huge increase in air pollution next year. Our contamination levels will force the whole population to move away from a lot of areas within the city. The soil is dying at an alarming pace, said experts in a report. Having to buy special raincoats and umbrellas does suck, but experts say you better get used to it. Yeah. How long until someone says pollution is good? There's a book! Oh no. That's not good, man. The augmented eye is being attacked by AE staff. Hi everyone, we take your security seriously here at the Augmented Eye, and we have the obligation to disclose that recent articles on Alice Rabbit were vandalized by who we think is Alice Rabbit themselves, or a very good impersonator. We want to extend our apologies and inform that we'll be limiting our coverage of Alice Rabbit to just factual news and not entertainment pieces. Sincerely, the AE staff. Thank God I don't pay these fuckers for a sub. True. Oh man. It's a little too real though. A little bit. There are moments in this where it's like, ooh, that's not good. Come on, man. Alright, alarms rise as the Apollo Trust Bank suffers terrorist attack. Updating. Oof. Hijacked screens at downtown Casanova announced what seems to be a terrorist threat aimed at the Apollo Trust Bank. The information suggests that a currently unidentified bomber is already inside the building. The White Knights counterterrorism unit responded to the threat immediately. However, the bank was then locked down by an external network attack. We might be dealing with a dual threat here, CTU's Chloe Bauer told AE. The bank has been sealed shut using its own disaster prevention system. However, none of the terminals at the bank were working at the time. The building is basically sealed at this point. Hostages are trapped. Yeah. Is there nothing new here? There are new things here. It just didn't say there was new things. How weird. Robot! Hi, Leggy2. How's it going? What's up, buddy? Apollo Bank is being attacked and no one was reporting on it. I'm not going to read a lot of these because it's just a mess. I want Quincy to quit and the White Knights disbanded. Streaming Jan thread. Oh no. They're gonna be talking. May the gods guide say to safety. Wow. Interesting. Anyone see last night's escapade? She was at the Valhalla bar. Man, is she full of herself? Uh-oh. Oh no. I did meet Streaming Chan. I got her fucking wasted. Oh no. Bartender's been telling everyone they need to be careful with their words. Wouldn't be rare for them to do shady stuff this fucking city. At least she's sleeping now. Last time I saw her taking some rest was about a week ago. Crash is one hell of a drug. It sounds shady when they put it that way. I think it is just stream. Like, my whole hair is purple. It's kind of hard to see. Here, let me do this. Cam, no green screen. You can see it better on a scene like this. I dyed my hair purple a while ago, actually. Arts and Fights! What up? How's it going? Here we go. We're bartending! A white knight just beat me up. I was going home after buying groceries at the store. I was very tired because I had to line up for hours just to buy milk, and when I'm finally out of there, a group of 3 white knights stopped me and started asking for my ID and also wanted to see my bag to check if I wasn't a scalper. Once they saw everything was in order, they asked me for a military service ID, and just, what the fuck? Why would I have that on me? And there's no enforced conscription anymore. It doesn't make sense. And because I didn't have it on me, they asked for money or else they'd plant drugs on me. I, of course, refused, but they'd lose their patience. And one of them hit me right in my temple with a gun. I was bleeding like crazy on the floor, so they just took my groceries and left. Damn. Damn. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see on stream, but the hair is a little bit purple. It's like kind of there. It's very visible in the sun. If I would have gone any brighter, I would have been neon outside of streams. So to make it to where I'm not blinding people when I go out and about, I had to go with a darker tone. Been lucky to never have that kind of problem with the White Knights, I guess. Weird. I don't think that actually happened, Jill. Don't worry about it. Here, I'll save again. Alright, it's time to do some more work. Wait, is there anything new on the blog? Nope. Okay. I'm vibing, dude. Oh, I'm happy to be back. Go to work. Saturday, December 17th. Evening. Okay. A lot of the time it's just dark on your monitor and then you turn your head and I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, it's like a little bit. When light hits it in a certain way, you can see it pretty well. But, it's just how it is. Evening. They're fucking beating the shit out of each other up here. I didn't expect you today. I was waiting for you to call and say you wouldn't be coming or something. Means that the Apollo Bank are getting ugly, so that means more people will be looking for a drink. You can take a break, you know? You're quite the hard worker. This is your boss in this game. What the fuck is this? If I came to work a bonus day and my boss was just like, why are you here? Go relax. Give yourself some time. I would wake up in like a few seconds and realize I was dreaming. That's what would happen. This is not real. Holy fuck. They'd be like, excellent, go over there. They'd be happy to see me and have me work way harder because I'm not supposed to be there in the first place. That's how it would work. The streets are not exactly safe right now, yeah. Why do you say that? You are your boss. Well, right now, yes. But when I was at the post office, for instance, oh man, they would call me on my days off. If I happened to show up on a day off, they'd be like, could you clock in? I'd be like, no. What do you mean? Like, God. I know it when you get down to it. True. What's crazier than her being a nice boss? She's a nice boss in a cyberpunk setting. God. For real. Besides, I can't afford to not come with the bar closing soon. I wonder if any bar has used impending closure as a means of getting their employees to work. Seems like the total opposite would happen. Not to mention I get bored out of my brains in my apartment, so I'd rather come here anyway. What did you say? Nothing important. Gil isn't back yet? No, wouldn't worry too much about him though. You say so. That girl's still here? Yep, she was sleeping so peacefully I felt bad about waking her up. So, would you mind doing that for me? Actually, yes, I mind. But you're the boss, and it's kind of my fault she's here in the first place. Sorry about that. Here comes Streaming Chain again. Hey, young lady, sleep another hour and we'll have to start charging you a motel fee. Here she is. Where am I? Alright, the shoddy downtown bar. Let's see, all my gear's in place, and neither my pants nor my panties, shirt, or bra have been displaced. Oh, it's the flat bartender. Good morning. Good evening. Evening? Oh, well, it's the best day of sleep I've had in quite some time. Sorry for all the trouble I may have caused you today or last night. Don't worry. You're so nice, flat bartender. Thanks for taking care of me. Bye! Hello, guys and gals! Streaming Chan's back in action with her batteries reloaded. Ah, the moon! It burns! Oh, no. I feel like I've just unleashed something terrible onto the world. Come on, it's not that bad. So, what's this bottle? Client gave it to me yesterday. A gift of sorts, I'm guessing. Oh, cool. Some sort of rum. Oh, a good gift. Rum? Nice! Want me to serve you a bit of it? Yeah, sure. Let's give the boss some rum. Ooh. Go to the bottled drinks tab and drag it to the shaker before mixing. Cool. Stop streaming at work. She streams constantly, Lagitu. No, it's impossible. That's her whole gimmick. She streams 24/7 while she's sleeping, while she's showering, everything. That's how she works. And it's a nightmare. Here. All right. I'm gonna enjoy this in my office. Thanks. Anytime. Okay then. All right, I'm actually going to pick some songs. 6,000. They gave the number. It's 6,000. Why is she working then? It's her life. It's what she chooses to do. Oh, are you talking about Streaming Chan? No, that's what she does. She came to the bar, got shit-faced drunk, and passed out in the bar. And stayed there for the entire day until the night again. She slept for a full, like, 24 hours. That's what that was. That's a good one, but... That's a really good one. Every day is night. That's a great one. Yeah? I'm trying to make an actual fucking playlist right now. Sure. What was this one? I know this one. Okay. Nighttime maneuvers. Your love is a drug. Oh, you're so close, Cammy. Get it. And then you can go back to actually playing your character. Sure. I know Snowfall's good. But I already have Snowfall Remix, so no. call Cyberpunk, Legitu. It's good shit. Digital Drive is sick. Neon District. Forgot that it was so intense. Like, I can pick 12 songs and then just leave it on shuffle. So I'm like, I'm actually gonna like pick some music here. Because I was just kind of zipping through all of it and being like, what do they all sound like? And all of it's pretty good. All of it, to an extent, is very good. Sure. Skyline. Giving it a moment. Oof. It's very pleasant. I'll give it a little bit longer. I want to see if it goes somewhere. Because that's quite nice. Yeah. Oh no, Legitu? There's some crazy shit in here. But it's too much. That's too much. Let's see. That's a good one. There's the default one, the original of this. It's like too grating for me. City that never sleeps. That's decent. What's this one? Okay. Tense? This is quite chill for something labeled as tense. I'm down. Underground Club. It's fine. What's the last one? Looking for something real good for this last one. This has potential. I just want to hear it. Give it a moment. It's building. Ooh. I like it. Let's vibe to it for a second. Ooh! I love the music in this fucking game. I'm ready. I always start with this one, and then shuffle should be on. And it'll just pick from that list. It doesn't care. Time to serve, mix, and change lives. What, Jill? Wait, that's not how it goes. Yeah, it's time to mix drinks and save lives. No one here to retort. Man, it feels lonely without Gil here. I just hope the restlessness in the streets doesn't lead to dangerous or weird types coming in here. Good evening. Holy shit, that was a record-breaking jinx. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? I'll have a blue fairy. Make a joke about becoming real. Don't make a joke about becoming real. On it. Let's give this, brain a blue fairy. Alright, it's aged and mixed. So we turn on the age. We can make it big. So 8 and 2. And optional Karmatrine. We'll throw in 4 of them. No. Okay, hold on. We'll throw in 2. Aged and mixed. Blue fairy, serve. Here you go. Nice, yeah, this is the thing. So, how are you gonna... Oh, you can grab stuff. Should have figured as much. You can drink stuff? And eat. I have the same system Lilim do. Can I ask you something, Miss... Call me Taylor. Just Taylor. And yes, a cutie like you can ask me anything. Okay, Taylor. You have to be the first person I've met that didn't go, okay, just Taylor. I was thinking it. I was thinking it. I opted not to be mean, and I didn't interject. But I was thinking it. Nah, too easy. You are a brain in a jar, right? Sure, not a hologram of that, I'm sure. Yep, I'm a bona fide human brain in a jar. So, how? Why? What? Does my handsomeness make you speechless? You're not something a girl sees every day, and that's saying quite a bit in these parts. Fear not, for I have a speech prepared for these situations. A speech? You're seeing one of the 5 great living bottled brains of the world. We are brains living in conditions that allow us to exist as any other humanoid creature. All while computers in our jars scan our activities. In a slow but steady manner, we are helping the world understand the inner workings of nature's most complex computer. I'm guessing you prepared that after being asked the same question too many times, huh? Not out of exasperation or anything like that, mind you. I just wanted to have something thoughtful prepared. Look, I even have a couple of pamphlets with me. You want one? Sure. What brings one of the world's 5 brains in jars to this place, though? Oh, I'm from around here, actually. I just wanted to take a walk for the first time in quite a bit of time. Have you come here before? Sadly, no, otherwise I'd remember a cute face like yours. Speaking of which, can I have your name? It's Jill. Jill? That's a really cute name. Thank you. Say, weren't you scared of going outside today? What with the commotion around and all? Didn't stop you from coming here either, did it? Yeah, you're right. It's gonna take more than cryptic but ominous news to stop me. You're awfully energetic. Did you know that? Sorry, does that bother you? No, not at all. Just that I figured a brain in a jar wouldn't be so... happy. While I was alive, my body got to a point where there wasn't much I could do. This new state of existence allows me to accomplish more than I ever could before. Plus, I'm doing something that'll help people in the long run. Wouldn't you be happy? I wonder. Do you want to make me happy, Jill? Depends on what it takes. Don't worry, just give me a beer. Alright then, yeah, I'll make you happy. 1 beer to make Taylor happy. Let's make a beer! We're gonna make a big beer! All mixed. Here, a beer. Ah yes, no matter what happens, beer's always good. It's interesting though, just yesterday I was talking to a client about brain uploads. You were? Yeah, we were talking about how even if you upload your brain, you'd still be here. I've thought about that too. You think the you in the cybernetic environment would feel like she was indeed transferred? Like, would she remember everything? Like waking up someplace else and so on? It's an interesting question. I was actually thinking earlier about being able to transfer someone's brain into a Lilin. One of the brains is being used in such an experiment, actually. They can make a functional Lilin. Unfortunately, the wiring and other such stuff makes it look more creepy than anything. They aren't transferring his identity or anything, though, just wiring him to a body. Oh. You'd think someone would rather do that than float around exposed in a jar. I have to admit, the whole brain thing does look creepy. But the body I'm telling you about is just uncanny looking. Speaking of uncanny, how did you feel when you saw yourself like this for the first time? It was quite a shock, actually. It didn't last too long, though. I never was too attached to my body. Later in my life, that was almost literal. You know what the downside to this body is? I can't get drunk. If you want to call that a downside. If you wanted to drink alcohol for the taste, there are many alternatives. Drunkenness is part of the whole experience. Why though? Lilin can get drunk with no problem. Yeah, but in their case, their brain's a computer attached to their body. Getting drunk causes their brains to reduce the input speed to their bodies. Depending on the model, their drunk subroutine might throw in a different behavioral cycle even. It's hard to get drunk when the whole point of you being in a jar is figuring out exactly how you work. Yeah, you're right. Hey, Jill! Oh, Alma. Just, oh, Alma. Where's the courtesy one would expect from plebeian bar staff? Welcome to Valhalla, what can I get you? Happy? Not when you put it that way. Hello there, beautiful. This brain is fucking weird, dude. Whoa! You hurt my feelings with that, darling. Sorry, you don't see talking disembodied brains every day. I mean, I did work a summer in Lilin maintenance, but even then, those were talking heads. Oh, don't worry about it. At least you're not running or fainting. Your name was Alma, right? I'm Taylor. Nice to meet you, Taylor. Say, Alma, can I buy you a drink? Sorry, I only date people who are at least 50% organic and have at least one face. I know just what to strive for then. Just kidding. Make me happy to make you happy by buying you a drink. Does that bother you? Guess if Jill's the bartender, I don't have a problem with that. Awesome! I'll pay for your next drink then. All you have a Cobalt Velvet. You, Taylor? I'm fine, actually. You gonna have me drink alone? I don't want to drink that much. Okay, then. Cobalt Velvet, straight from Taylor to Alma. Okay. I can make it big. On the rocks and mixed. I'm gonna make it big. Okay, 10 Karmatrine. Wow! I can just barely make it big. So it's 2, so 4, 3, so 6, and then the rest is Karmatrine. On the rocks and mixed. You drink. Hope you enjoy it. You know, you've been nicer to me these past minutes than at least 3 guys have been in the last year. Judging from the way you two talk, I'm guessing you've been a client here for a while now, right? Only for about half a year or so, if memory serves right. Really? One would think it's been longer. Feels like it's been longer. Shut up, you love me and you know it. So you just started coming here and that was it? Well, the first time I came here, the other guy... Speaking of which, where's Pablo? Gillian. Archimedes. No, adventuring or something. Anyways, the other guy served me the first time I came here. Nothing unusual there. The next time I showed up, Jill here was the one serving, and I don't know. I feel like she just gets me. There's this chemistry. We click. Oh boy. These bitches gay? We click, she says. The fact that I feel more chemistry with her than many other people is kind of sad, though. It's always good to see a nice friendship. Sadly, it's getting late and I've got to go. I'll leave you two lovely ladies alone. See ya. This brain was a gentleman, actually. He was quite nice. He was like, mind if I buy you a drink? They're like, I'm not interested. He's like, it just make me happy to buy you a drink. Is that a problem? No. Then here you go. Nothing else to it. Kind of a gentleman. Asks them questions to get them talking, and then it's just like, I'll leave you be then. See you later. What a nice guy. What a chill dude. Taylor. What a cool guy. He's come again. That Taylor sure was nice. Bit weird at first, though. Apparently one of 5 brains being studied by scientists or something. There's a summary of it in this pamphlet. Let's see. Oh yeah, I've heard of them before. Can't believe I actually met one. Hey Alma, is your family really strict or something? Not particularly, no. Why? The other day you started mumbling something about numbers not caring about what you do. About a 27 not caring if you have a Catholic wedding or not. Oh god, it's not the numbers thing. Yeah, my family isn't strict per se, but my mom can be really abrasive. To her, the fact that I'm this old and not married or pregnant is a sign that I'm never gonna have kids. Never mind the fact that she already has 3 grandkids. I love her, but she can be, well, ugh. Ah, yeah, I kinda get it. He also said the words, I was a blossoming woman and I wasn't gonna stand for it. After talking about some 8th grade teacher. Yeah, that. You see, back when my body started developing, I got really shy. But at some point, something snapped within me. I wasn't feeling shy anymore. I felt powerful. My body felt like a new toy to me, one I was going to make sure to use. Of course, there were 2 problems with that idea. I was a teen, a horny teen, and I was surrounded by horny teens. I'm not even ashamed. I still stand by the core moral I held back then. But it's one of those memories that you look back to and become terrified of how reckless you were. I mean, I could have gotten pregnant or worse. And at that age, I was always dressed in black and was obsessed with occultism. Damn, Jill. Damn, Jill. That sounds familiar. The worst I remember was being the butt of other kids' jokes. Well, you know how the old adage goes. Don't compare your life to others, you don't know what they've been through. Nah, I wasn't comparing, just wondering if some of that self-esteem thing would have helped me back then. Speaking of family, today I came because I needed a break from everything that's been going on with them. Do you live with them? No, but Avita and Bernie do. Not to mention I visit them almost every day. Anyway, my second eldest sister, Diana, just separated from her husband. It's not even been a week, but she's already got some other guy in her bed. She left her kid with her husband's parents and pretty much forgot about them. Never mind the fact that they need to go to school and all that. Damn. Diana's life has always been messy, but these days she's really making it big. She wants time for herself, to live her life. She didn't think about that when she married the guy at 20. She didn't think about that when marrying a guy she'd only known for like 3 months. Just take your own advice. Hey, I'd never marry someone who could catch my attention so quickly, okay? Sure, there was that one time when it almost happened, but I blame the damn stadium kiss cam. Kiss cam? I was going out with a guy my little sister introduced to me. Seems he was her friend's brother or something. We went a couple of times and he invited me to a basketball game. The mood was nice, but then later, the kiss cam focused on us and instead of kissing me, he proposed. I almost got caught in the mood and accepted. Huh. So I take it you rejected him in a stadium on the fucking kiss cam? Holy shit. We went out for like 3 weeks. I don't know, maybe you wanted to get in my pants with the old sex on the wedding night line. But I honest to God can't understand why he thought it would be a good idea. It sounds too convoluted, you know? Proposing and waiting for the wedding night just for sex. Never underestimate the lengths a man is willing to go to get you in their bed. I've seen more convoluted plots over the years. Feeling tempted to ask, but I'll pass. Want anything else? What's that bottle? Oh yeah, it's just some rum a client gave me yesterday. Gift? What'd you do? Good enough service, I'm guessing. Kasik. Interesting name. What does it mean? Kasik's the name of the chieftain in some native tribes. I see. You want me to serve you some of this? I'll pass. I don't have too many good memories where rum's involved. Give me a fringe weaver instead, will you? Alright. Hi, Aiken! What's up? I'm mixing drinks. I've given her some big ones. I'm gonna give her a small one of these. Aged and mixed, so 1 and 9. Nothing? I can't believe you're not playing Risk of Rain Returns. Playing 14, just finished installing Risk of Rain 1. Please. Installed. Alright, there's that. It's aged and mixed. Fringe Weaver. 1 Fringe Weaver. What kind of memories do you have with rum? Nothing you need to worry about. Okay. Alright, now it's my turn to ask questions. About what? What kind of family is your family? Well, I'm an only child. My mom and dad split amicably. My mom is a violinist, so she was always away from home with the orchestra. I spent most of my time with my dad, my aunt, and my grandpa. Aside from that, I'd say my childhood was quite uneventful. Huh. Didn't you get something like your mom's artistic vein or something? I played the violin until I was around 16, I think. Yeah, I played Risk of Rain 1 way back in the day, but I didn't like playing it much because dealing with Hamachi and other weird bullshit to play with friends was a nightmare. And so I didn't play it much at all. I played the guy with the fucking riot shield. I remember that, and I wasn't very good. Yeah, it was rough. Hamachi was terrible. Man. Not for Risk of Rain 1. It was a pain in the ass to set up. And it's also just kind of like a thing that takes up too much processing power. So, it is what it is. Anyway, continuing. What made you stop? I don't know. Just kind of said, that's it, one day and stopped. What about cousins or the rest of your family? I see very little of them, actually. Mainly because my dad moved away from most of them. Most of my mom's family live in France, to boot. Jill's French. Neat. So your mom's French? Yep. Can you speak French? Mon glisseur est plein d'anglais. I don't know if I said that correctly, but yeah, she apparently speaks French. I don't know if I said that correctly. Wow. Ooh, what does that mean? You tried. Yeah, I figured it was bad. Rubbish? I don't know. I can't speak French. This fucking game. I was sitting here like, oh shit, she can. No. Rubbish? I don't know. I can't speak French. I did try though, but college started and I stopped taking classes. Funny thing, I actually have a cousin from my mom's side that lives close by. But you'll be hard pressed to make me spot him in a crowd. Kinda lucky, you know? All my mom's side of the family lives here. Chances of me meeting someone I'm related to on the street are ridiculously high. Yeah, that's the primer on my family. Nothing too interesting, sadly. Your mom's a French violinist and you call that uninteresting? Wondering if your family has ever made a fuss about... If your family has ever made a fuss about you being a hacker. Hacker makes it sound too exotic. It's like if I called you a mixologist. Please don't ever. It sounds like something somebody would say to make bartender sound sophisticated. See? I mean, hacker's a good way to summarize it, but it's not the best. I'm a security consultant. People want to find flaws in the security of their systems, and I do my best to pinpoint where it breaks. Be it Glitch City or anywhere else in the world, they need security, I'm their woman. I'm a mixologist. I am an influencer. Content creator. I'm a fucking streamer. I hate these fucking titles. I am okay with titles if they don't sound exceedingly pretentious. Like, she has a point. Please don't call me that. Getting that way with gamer. It's like a slur. Laboratory science is mixology. Fair enough. Also, hi, Miss though. How's it going? Told quite a few stories about cracking into databases to retrieve info like some sort of mercenary, though. It doesn't change the fact that hacker is not the best term to use. Makes the whole thing sound illegal when it's actually an honest job. Didn't you tell me you once secured some incriminating pics from a guy's cell phone? A mostly honest job, sheesh. Gamer is a title few can truly attain. I can't believe my wife is a gamer because she beat Dark Souls without even fucking trying. Like, she didn't realize she was beating it and she just beat it one day. I can't believe Harley Zombie in chat is a gamer. Harley certified gamer. It's crazy. That sounds... It's not, actually. It's not. There's a whole story. I'll let her tell it in whatever platform she wants to use. If it's in private DMs to you, Cammy, valid. But I'll let her tell it. It's a real thing. She just beat Dark Souls. Passively. All she says is that she just walked to the side and dodged when she needed to. It's not hard. That's all she said. It's so funny. I love harassing my wife. As long as it's like in good faith. Like, I'm just messing. Damn. Also, this is a good song. What made you become a hacker, by the way? Always been a sucker for puzzles. Even as a kid, I always had a Sudoku or crossword with me. But at some point, they started feeling kind of samey. So when I started college, I took a course on system security. Felt like the kind of puzzle I was looking for. Love you, babe. I mean, there are all kinds of things involved in breaching net security. You need to attack the stuff from different angles. And it's something that's always evolving. The whole point of everything is to strengthen security. Every time you think you've got the gist of it, they change everything. So it's kind of like an always evolving puzzle. A puzzle I help make harder at that. Huh, didn't think about it that way. It is less action-y than what movies make it up to be, though. No real-time frantic typing, nothing like that. Still, seeing my code break through something, it's an amazing feeling. Do you have anything else? I'll have a classy drink. Any classy drink. Here goes nothing. She wants a classy drink. Bad Touch is $2.50. Brantini is $2.50. Cobalt Velvet is $2.80. Fringe Weaver is $2.60. Mercury Blast is $2.50. I remember she liked Brantinis. So I'm gonna give her a Brantini. Unless I want to flirt and give her a Bad Touch. Because that's apparently a way to flirt. I give her a big Bad Touch. What should I do? Flirt with Alma, or give her what I know she likes? What do you guys want me to do? Flirt with Alma! It's 2 flirts. I can give her a big one because it's 2, 4, 6, 10. I just double everything and it's big. Nothing but mammals, after all. I'm down. She got that Bad Touch. On the rocks and mixed. Here you are. Yeah, just what I needed, thanks. Say, Jill, what's the worst that could happen if you don't get your drinks right? I don't know. Actually, I've not fucked up a drink. I don't know. I haven't made a single mistake in this entire playthrough. I don't know. Well, people have the right to not give me money. If they don't pay for it, I don't get my bonus. No bonus means less money and no tips, which doesn't help because I have to pay bills. Oh, I see. You have to make an effort. Or do you have to make an effort to pay your bills? Nope. You have no idea how much I hate you right now. God. That's real. It's like, man, fuck you. Well, my job pays pretty well, and I'm not the kind to spend too much on things other than food and bills. Maybe maintenance on my hands and new equipment, but aside from that... Oh, I know. If you have trouble with your bills, why not live with me? We could be roommates. I don't know. Moving my stuff through the stairs because the elevator's broken. Having to move my liquor collection. Never mind the fact that my cat's a shut-in that got very upset the one time I moved some furniture around. The idea of moving just gives me a headache. You shouldn't take things so seriously when I say them, you know? I don't have a choice, Aiken. I don't, but I've thought about it before. Now, I need some air. I'm gonna take my break. You wanna come? Are you inviting me to the back of the bar? You should invite me to dinner first. Every minute you waste making jokes is time taken from my break. Fine, let's go. Boss, I'm taking my break. Call me if anyone comes in. Sure. There we go. The flirting worked. Save. Break time, baby. It is now safe to keep playing. This game is very fun. Like, mixing all the drinks and everything is just kind of satisfying. It's essentially just math. Simple math. So, it's just fun. Cold. I'm fine with the music I have, so. I hate math. Well, it's very simple. It's very like, it says 2, put 2. You want it big, put 4. But you have to make sure that you can put more, you have to make sure that it's 10 or less if you want to make it big. So. Sure is chilly out here. Man. My rock hard fist. Oh, my brain is rotting. Man, sure is chilly out here today. I'm Nipples the enchilada. That's all I could think. What has Tyson Hess done to my brain? Anyway, it's kind of refreshing. The hobo out there seems like a nice guy. Billy Vine? Yeah, he's a cool guy. Very respectful. Apparently he got into some legal trouble and that's why he's like that. Really? Could also just be a very nice crackhead, though. I have a cousin that lives like a hobo, actually. Really? It's a bit complicated, though. Problem is, his family has tried to get him to live with them, but his pride won't let him accept their help. He'd rather live on the streets for some reason. You can't tell with some people, sadly. Why did he become a hobo in the first place? Bad investments and debts. Bank evicted him from his house. Oh. It's a serious problem because he has epileptic attacks but refuses to take his medication. I just don't get what's up with him. Honey, some service here. I'm here, don't scream. Here's Dorothy. Oh, are you two hanging at the back of the bar? What kind of stuff were you doing? Just talking. Is that what they call it these days? What do you want? Something soft, something sweet. No alcohol, please. Wouldn't it be the same if you just grabbed a soda from a vending machine? But I like you! Do you dislike my presence so much? Sweet and non-alcoholic, you say. Alright. Something soft, sweet, and alcohol-free. Yep, I've seen that, Joseph. It's very cool. Sweet. Tell you what, I'm gonna go by name and just scroll, because I'm looking in this for soft and sweet. Sweet, girly, soft. Optional Camatrine. Blue Fairy would be perfect. Blue Fairy is a good choice. Because optional Camatrine means there's no alcohol. I can add alcohol, but I could also just say no to alcohol. Sour and soft. No, I need sweet and soft. I'm looking for the rest of them still. Sweet, girly, and happy. Sweet and happy, sweet, girly, happy, sweet, girly, happy. Bitter, soft. Yeah, it's Blue Fairy. It has to be Blue Fairy. No alcohol, though. We'll make it big. We'll make it big for her. Aged and mixed. Okay, so it's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to double and 2 Flannery. Blueberry, there you go. Yeah, like you asked. See, you don't get this kind of treatment from vending machines. Unless you're Lawrence. But he has this weird idea that good service is the same as selling lukewarm cans of cola. Lawrence? Friend of mine, he's a vending machine. Oh, but how impolite of me. I'm lovely and my name's Dorothy. Dorothy Hayes. Nice to meet you. Oh, I'm Alma. Pleasure's all mine. Dorothy, you say? Yep. Why? Nothing. Guess I've heard about you before. Really? What kind of stuff? Tell me. Mostly about your, pluckiness. And here I was thinking it was because I'm a sex worker. So much for trying to be subtle. Hey, I take pride in my job. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing it. Respect. Isn't it dangerous? I know how to take care of myself. Thank you very much. Where do you work, Alma? I'm a hacker. She just told me not to use that word. Why is she using it? Really? A full-fledged hacker? Not the kind that sees a computer logged into some account and says that's hacking, right? True. No, of course not. I've always been curious about how being a hacker works. Do you just start typing really fast while waiting for something to happen? No. I can explain, but I don't know if you'll get it. You won't know until you try, right? Last time I said that, I had to jam the plastic replica of a halogen light bulb up a grown man's ass. It was a success. We're gaming today. We are playing video games today. This is a video game. We're gaming. Okay then, let me try to explain in general how it works. Let's say I have to retrieve information from a company's database. Alright. First, I do some research on the target, OS, servers, how the information is stored, and all that. There have been a couple of occasions where I had to go in blind, but they're the exception rather than the rule. First, I secure things from my side. I start working behind proxies, websites, and through other more vulnerable computers I find on the way. After that, I start testing the networks. I go through the basic protocols, try known exploits as long as they don't trigger any alarm. Once I've tested the ground, the fun starts. I go through all the security protocols and look to bypass them. Sometimes I have to look deeper into the code for the password itself. I see. Then when I'm finally in, I go and retrieve user privileges. After that, I go and try to become a super user and get what I need. I actually know what she's saying right now, weirdly. I know what I'm reading. This is all actually pretty good. It's not, like, it's basic. There's a lot more to it, but I actually know what I'm reading right now. Super user is like administrator, maybe a step up, depending on the system. So, this is neat. I like this. This is cool. How do you do that? Well, there are a couple of ways. I can use a pre-made program to hack into an already existing account. I can use info someone already gave me. But the usual way is using a buffer overflow. What happens next? What happens next? I create a backdoor in the system before leaving and covering my tracks. I can't handle it anymore! Oh my god! Oh my hack me like you've never hacked anything before. Make my buffer overflow, create a backdoor in me. Escalate your user privileges, find flaws in my security. Holy shit. She is down bad. She's a robot, for those that aren't aware. So, holy shit. Sorry, I got carried away. No shit, what happened? Have you seen those movies or books where a couple does something like paint a picture or cook, but they make it sound like they're having sex instead? Suggestive scenes, yeah. Well, that whole thing was kind of like that for me. Really? I guess humans don't really get it because their minds don't upload to networks or anything. But trust me, if you recorded yourself giving a really detailed explanation in a really sexy voice, you'd make millions. Horny Lilim are an unexploited market. I see. Oh, looks like my ride is here. Your ride? Yep, my brother-in-law came to look for me. Is it alright to ask that from him? It's okay. I've known him since preschool. Just so happened that he got married to my sister. Hey, Dorothy, you need a ride? Can you drop me by 3rd Street? Sure, it's on the way. Yay, I'll take your offer then. Bye, honey. Later, Jill. Take care. Street seems noisy. Oh, client. Hello, welcome to Valhalla. What can I get? Such a small yet comfortable place. Truly an oasis of spiritual drinks in the midst of the suburban desert. A place where lost and corrupt souls can gather to forget their troubles for a while. A nest where everyone from the most pathetic scum to the vilest trash junkie can just sit to kill their insides. Truly a real persona non grata. That's Latin for mysterious place, by the way. I'm so smart and philosophical. I hate him already. Alright, we got ourselves a persona non grata here. What do you have then? 17. Excuse me? I said 17. 7 plus teen. What does that mean? What does it mean to you? Just to be sure, 17 is about the drink you want, right? Only if you want it to be. 17? What the hell does that mean? Piano Man. 17. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. On the rocks. 2 Adelhyde, 3 Bronson extract, 5 powdered Delta, 5 Flanerguide, and 3 Carmetrine. On the rocks. Mixed. Piano Man. How is this a 17? Because it was number 17 of 24. That's why, Cammy. That was my decision. He wants to be fucking pretentious? I'll give him the exact shit he asks for, whether or not he knows what he asked for. It isn't. You said 17 would only be related to your drink if I thought it was. And I think it isn't. Ooh, you subverted my expectations by taking me literally. Sneaky. What brings you here, Mr. I'm Armandio. Virgilio Armandio. See, I introduced myself using the Asian order because that's a lot more polite. Right. I came here looking for an otherworldly experience. I was passing by and saw this place is called Valhalla. I want to see the souls of resting warriors, the wounded spirits of noble souls. The golden hall full of never-ending banquets, the lively Valkyries looking over them. We have some arcade machines on the corner. No, you're taking me too literally. You see, I'm being poetic. I'm giving a mystical air to a mundane affair. I would love to strangle him as well. Yeah, I've definitely met this dude at a conference. I'm so sorry. God, this guy sucks. I wanted to see drunk people. I wanted to see waitresses and food. I wanted to see the bar in all of its decadent glory. Well, you're out of luck. Today's been quite the slow day. Not that I'm very surprised, given how things have been going in the streets, though. Humans are a nasty bunch, that much is true. Making a ruckus, coming at each other. And that's to be expected from the only mammal to kill its own. I'm no zoologist, but I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Oh yeah? Then give me an example, not zoologist bartender. Like I said, I don't know exact details, I just know that isn't right. If memory serves right, once a lion takes over a pride, every cub born from another lion is killed or something. Takes over a pride? You can't take over a pride. Pride isn't a tangible thing. I hate him. A pride of lions, you idiot. God. You need to stop making things up, not zoologist bartender. But I'm going back on topic. Do you know what the number 17 means? The atomic number of chlorine? No, and Chloe is a name, not a number, you know. The group where halogens are in the periodic table. Stop making up words like halogens, periodic, and table. Table? What do you mean table. That's a real word that everyone knows. God. What is he talking about? Okay, then, I give up. 17 is us. Every human has 17 pairs of chromosomes. That number is the whole foundation of you and me. It's 23. What is? Humans have 23 pairs of chromosomes, not 17. Well, they're both primal numbers, so it's the same idea. Prime! Oh, no. Primal numbers. Which one? Ifrit? Garuda? Titan? Leviathan? I can keep going. Susano? Oh my god. Lakshmi? Swear to god. Primal. Looks like an overweight Adam Ant. We're gonna look up Adam Ant right now. I don't know who that is. Hi, Mom. This guy? Kinda. I get it. I didn't know this guy was called Adam Ant. I've seen him multiple times in the past. How silly. That's dumb. Primal. Do you want anything else? I'd like a single plum floating in perfume served in a man's hat. Okay. He wants a plum floating perfume in... Son of a bitch. I'm looking for something fruity. Anything with a plum. Floating in a man's hat. Actually, yeah, fedora. With perfume and a plum, yeah. Yeah, actually, you're right. Here. Ha! You didn't... Wait. You did. Enjoy. The music kicking in at just the right time. I will. I'll drink this... perfume. You don't really have to. Yeah, that'd be silly. You win this round, bartender. Hey, bartender, have you ever thought about death? How? What if we're already dead, both of us? What? What tells you I even existed before I entered that door? How can you assure me that this reality is real and we were not, in fact, in heaven or hell or alone? What if everything up to this point is just some stupid story written by an unemployed 20-something in his room? We're getting meta. We're getting meta. I can punch you to make you feel reality. I don't care about any of that, actually. This reality is real for me, and that's all that matters. Such a close-minded way of seeing things. You need to get away from the factual facts. Open your mind to things beyond your reach. You'll never reach enlightenment if you don't start. The Habanera has started! It means the twilight of the gods in German, by the way. What? Well, you're on your own, bartender. Enjoy your new world order. What? A couple of nearby cars exploded, it seems. Oh, hell. Let me take a look out the window. Be careful. I see lots of flashes in the distance, most likely gunshots. Jill, come here a sec. What? 5 GB? 5 gigabytes of reports proving that several White Knight squads have been used to cover illegal actions were released to the public by an unknown anarchist group. We're receiving reports of several units going rogue and using their weapons to hunt down anyone they find on the street. Several counter-terrorism forces from neighboring cities have been dispatched in order to subdue the crazed units after a plea from the vice president. We're still waiting for a declaration from Zaibatsu Corps' CEO on the subject, but until then, yeah, Things are ugly in and outside of that bank, it seems. I'd recommend you stay here tonight. It's too dangerous to even think about going outside. What if they break in? They won't. Even then, the bar has quite the security system. And I'll be here protecting you as an added bonus. Yeah, I guess I'll stay tonight. I'll get you the spare mattress I have. Mind sleeping in my office? No, I guess it's fine. Good. Let's hope everything gets solved by the morning. I'll have Zankanto on hand, just in case. The metal bat with nails. Okay. I was like, what the fuck is she saying? There's nothing it can't beat. It can't bash. Say, Gil, 4. Hope everything's better by tomorrow. I apparently made one mistake. One singular mistake. Because he wanted a 17. And I gave him number 17. Interesting. That's okay. That's all right. Today's payment $682.50. Tips $350. It would have been 17 ingredients. Oh. Wow. I see. It was a mistake. So yeah, that's it. Okay. Okay. Flawless service bonus not granted. Sleep tight. I'll protect you. I still made a lot of money. So that's fine. One tiny mistake. That's okay. My brain was like, I'm gonna find number 17 on the list. That's all. And we're good. Rise and shine. Good morning. You should play this game. Even the little bit of it that I'm watching looks really... It's really cool, actually. It's really neat. I'd buy that for $1. What is going on up here? What is happening? It's really neat. It's very cool. It's fascinating. The music is great. The art is fantastic. The writing is amazing. It's actually phenomenal. I'm very impressed with this. You can click the TV, I think. Oh. Hello? Huh. She's gone. Whoa. $59.99. No signal. Hassie 0. Sure. Anything else I can click? Now I'm looking. Neat. Well, I've randomly disconnected from chat, but that's okay. See it down there? Weird. It's 11 a.m. though. It's morning for me on weekends. And any other day. How's everything outside? Still noisy, but forces have been deployed to take care of most of them at least. How so? Zaibatsu Corps' president is pleading with anyone to stop the rogue White Knights. Neighboring city forces were deployed quickly and have subdued most of the opposition. There have also been reports of White Knights just freezing, like they were petrified somehow. Make it sound like some god suddenly decided to put everything in place. Well, I'm just glad no bullets are flying in and out of the whole building. Sure, there are still some bad apples out and it's not really safe yet, but it was worse last night. There also seems to be a civilian force lynching any White Knights they spot. So not only are the White Knights a problem, regular folks are on edge too. Wonder if Say is okay. Should we be worried about Gil? That kid knows how to take care of himself. I'm sure that, whatever it is that he's doing, he's safe. Dare I say even safer wherever he is than here. Sure hope so. We gonna work today? Nah, things are too nasty right now. Let's take the Sunday off. Alright. Say, you want me to help you get to your apartment? Actually, yeah, I'd appreciate that. Okay then, let me lock things up and we'll go. We'll grab something for lunch on the way. Sounds good. Whoa! Everything is different now. And here we are. Home sweet home. Thanks a lot. Hey boss, want to hang out for a bit? Yeah, grab a beer, chill out for a bit. Also to thank you for helping me. Well, I don't have much to do anyway, so yeah, sure. I did tell you should invite me to your apartment sometime, didn't I? Well, yeah, you did. What worries me a bit is that beer always leads to something else. Some more beer? I was gonna say to one of us going through the Spanish announcers table. What? I think we're safe here. Come on in then. Excuse me? Want one? Sorry, I don't smoke. Don't mind me though. Smoke if you wanna. Thanks. Say, how's the chilly weather treating you? It gets cold from time to time, but nothing like Kotatsu and the heater can't fix. Alright, boss. You're not very good with the cold, are you? You know it. You didn't bring your jacket here either. Yeah, I left it at home when going to the bar yesterday. It wasn't that cold and I didn't expect to spend the night at the bar. Would you like a sweater or something? Oh, don't mind me. I insist. I have this hoodie from some time ago and it was too big for me. I'd buy it then. It was dirt cheap. Right. Wait, where did you get this one? I don't know, some flea market ages ago. Why? Nothing. It's just like one I had many years ago. What happened to it? Too much use, it just ripped. Let's see. You can keep it if you want. I never use it anyway. We'll see. Come to think of it, how old are you, boss? I'm eternally 17! Fair enough. 17 plus how much? 17 plus I'd have to cut your tongue if you knew. Alright. Let me go change into something more comfortable. Take your time. Kitty! Say, Jill, there's a blue-eyed mass of black fur glaring in my general direction. Oh, that's just 4. He's just wary of any new visitors. Cats will be cats, I guess. They'll warm up quickly, though. Just give him time. It's unusual looking. Blue eyes on a black cat. They usually have green. Yeah, weird, huh? At first, I thought they were like that because he was small, but they never changed. Do you have any pets, boss? Back at home, we had a bear. What? Oh. One moment. I'm seeing OBS is having some issues. I don't know why. I still have internet. Waiting for it to fix. Hold on. We good? Everything good? Everything fine? It's... nope. We're still having issues. Come on, Twitch. Don't you do this right now. I might end stream and start stream really quick to see if it fixes. Because, yeah, this isn't supposed to be the way it is. What is it doing? It's Twitch. I just did a speed test today to see how things were going, and I've got like 800 upload. So it's not me. Like, even if it starts having fucking issues, I've got so much excess that it'll be fine. What's it doing, man? One moment. Quick stream restart did not fix the issue. I might have to change the server that I'm connected to real quick. I don't even know if things are going wrong fully because chat is not moving, but that's okay. Everything seems fine. Let me try changing the server. Had some buffering issues earlier. Yeah, right now there's like on OBS, there's a little square in the corner. It's green now. There's a little square in like the bottom right corner of the OBS window, and now it's yellow again. And it's supposed to be green. It's just supposed to be green the whole time. And it keeps dipping into red. I don't know why. When it dips to red, it starts lowering the bitrate as well. I don't know what it's doing. So let me do something real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna change the server. No fix. It's still in the red. Let me check Twitch support and see if something's going on. Oh, hi, Lady Chaotica. We're having some weird connection issues for some reason. How's it going? It's green right now, but let me see. Nothing's being spoken of right now. It's currently in the green. I will leave it where it is. Hopefully it'll be fine. I don't know what it was just doing, but it just went fucking crazy. It's not me. I changed servers and it seemed to stabilize, so hopefully it'll stay that way. God. I just happened to see it. Weird. That's okay. That's okay. Anyway, they had a bear back at home, apparently. What? Good old Bosco. He kept intruders away better than any dog. I fucking believe it. You had a bear. Right. This picture here isn't something you see every day. What, me taking such a sappy pic? No, a framed picture on printed paper. It's so vintage. Who are these? That's, the one on the right is Lenore, my ex-girlfriend. The one on the left is Gabrielle, her sister. Oh. Is this pic recent, or... Actually, that one's from 3 to 4 years ago. You look exactly the same. I'm only 27, what did you expect? That's why they say kids are the ones that get old. I thought it was recent because you don't usually see people displaying pictures of their exes so openly. Let alone a printed and framed one. Did you two break up on good terms then? You even hesitated a bit when calling her your ex. Let's just say that everything ended with both of us saying mean things. And me storming out of her house, breaking a couple of things on the way out. We never broke up formally, and I guess I still have feelings for her. I just went away. I haven't said a word since. Really? It's hard to picture you doing such a thing, and you look so happy in the pic. She actually looks kind of like concerned. We'll have her pick out like this then. I just couldn't get my mind off something that Alma said to me. About missing having the warmth of someone else pressed against your side. Using them as a pillow, mixing your perfume with theirs. Putting your head in their chest, listening to their breathing as they pet your head. Dozing off knowing they're there, watching you, protecting you. I don't know, I felt nostalgic, then miserable. I'll just put this away. I've been meaning to apologize, but I feel like it's too late now. Whenever I go out, there's this fear in the back of my head that I'll meet her in the street. I just don't know if I could face her again, let alone talk to her. It'd be a mess. Never too late to apologize, Jill. Maybe. What's that on the table? Looks like an envelope. It's nothing! Nothing! Now please give that to me. Alright. I saw nothing. Don't worry. Anyway, let's grab some beers. Guide me. Oh shit! Cool! Shine Spark out. 1511. Kira Miki. Damn, you have lots of beers. Beers so far, 0. Cans left, 12. Remaining beer, 100%. What is happening? Well, the BTC gives me discounts and a point card I can use every time I buy their alcohol. That beer is actually the cheapest drink I can get. Is there any difference between the drinks at the bar and these? The drinks at the bar are more addictive, flavorful, and also stronger than the ones they sell in stores. Besides, the one in the bar is more of a double IPA. This one's more of a Pilsner. In English, please. This one's lighter in color and lighter in flavor. No, it doesn't taste like a lighter to me. It doesn't taste like a lighter to me, oh my god. Is this one made with that, what was the name of the base liquid used in that at the bar again? Carmetrine. Or not, okay. Nutriogenic dichometrical lidogenol, or NDL. It was a supplement or something, right? It was an experimental fluid they created to replace water when the maiden kiss polluted water supplies. The effects of pollution turned out to be temporary, so NDL never went into mass production. But the BTC still commissioned it for use in bars. And is this one made with it? Let's see. Yep, here it is, near the end. NDL and cornstarch. Cornstarch? It serves as a stabilizer. If I remember correctly, they need it for packaged drinks. See, I just realized something. What? You're a nerd, Jill. Damn! Fucking got him! Guilty as charged. I still have that bottle of rum somewhere around. You want some of it? Will you have some too? Not really, no. Leave it like that. I'm not letting you drink beer alone. That's not how drinking with friends works. You consider me a friend then, boss? Why wouldn't I? I don't know, what with being my boss and all, I was never too sure. Well, in case you had any doubts, yes, I consider you one of my best friends. Besides, you and Gil are always so diligent and responsible that I'm boss in name only anyway. It's good to know. On a side note, it surprises me that you kept that poster of me in the room. And even more that you hung it in plain sight. When I gave it to you, it was more or less a joke, you know? Does it make you uncomfortable? If it doesn't make you uncomfortable, why would it make me uncomfortable? It's my own face. I'm still wondering why you did it, though. Aside from filling an empty spot in the wall, I don't really know. Thought it was funny, too. I guess it's like if someone gave you... I don't know. A dildo-shaped trophy or something, and you had it there as a conversation starter. Although no one comes here anyway, so it's kind of pointless. What, no steamy nights of passion? Not since a year ago, I think? I'd rather not talk about what happened then. Did someone hurt you? Because if they did, I can go dish out the pain. Oh, shit. No, nothing of the sort. Different kind of mess. Uncomfortable mess. Not being able to have sex for reasons mess. Glad to know you have my back, though. So friends are for. Wait, you talk about the poster and compare it to having a dildo-shaped trophy. Did you just call me dildo face? That's what friends are for. Hey, Jill, where did you get that black 4-ball? Well, as with any black cat or house cat in general, he's actually a stray. I found him in the alleys near the building not long after I moved here, I think. I see. It was quite the sight, though. He was cornered by all these dogs, but they were keeping their distance. He was holding his ground, hissing and scratching as much as he could. There was a fried chicken bucket nearby that had some rainwater in it, so I threw the water over the dogs. They ran, and I figured the cat's mom would be nearby, so I left. Then I noticed people looking in my direction as I walked. Turns out the little shit started following me. So he brought it home. At first, I wanted to see if I could find him a new home, but having him welcome me whenever I came back was just too much for my heart, so he ended up staying. It was destiny, girl. When he came, he was so cute, though. Not like the fat mess that's sleeping on the table. Hey, you're not a spring chicken yourself, you know. Oh, shit, I actually did that in front of someone else. Oh, anyway. Don't anyway me. Do you normally speak for your cat like that? Oh, shit. I was wondering what that meant. She talks for the cat. I was wondering. I was like, does this cat just talk? Because, I mean, there's talking dogs. Maybe. I wonder if Gil's alright. worried about him. Make it sound like I'm some emotionless robot. He can be hard to read. I wouldn't worry about Gil so much, though. There's 3 things I know for certain about him. First, he can take care of himself. Second, you can sincerely trust him. And third, he absolutely hates bell pepper. He does. I've seen him even reject food that has been in contact with it. Man, what a baby. Unless he's allergic or something. He's not. Man, what a baby. How did you meet such a guy? He showed up in the door of the bar. He... what? Well, it was shortly after the whole incident with Robert and the levitation potion. Right, levitation potion. It was a slow day and he just showed up at the bar. I offered him a drink, but he said he didn't have any money on him. I couldn't leave him alone, so I pretty much gave the drinks for free. After a couple, he broke down crying. Huh? I don't know what he did, but he was really, really regretting it. He wanted a second chance or whatever, and I told him if he could wash himself, I'd find him a job. I'll be damned, he looked totally different the next day. Damn. I tried and failed to find out anything about him, so I decided to take him at face value. I'd judge him from what he did as an employee. And aside from the occasional sudden escapade, he's been as loyal gets. I returned the favor in kind, covering his ass from time to time, sometimes literally. What surprises me is that you took him in so easily. I can take care of myself, and I always kept an eye on him. And besides, after the whole Robert thing, I couldn't ignore someone that desperate so easily. I see. You've made the bar more lively yourself, you know. How so? Well, with the regulars you've earned, of course. Like that blonde titty hacker. Can't remember her name. Drink again. Alma. I was gonna say Armitage. Well, she's hot. I'll give her that much. She's also a nice person in general, but damn, she's hot. Wow, Jill. You alright, Jill? Yeah, why? It's weird to see you say so openly that someone's hot. What? Even you can see she has a hot body, boss. Fine, no objections here. I mean, I'd be lying if I said I hadn't thought about taking her to a room and... Jill, you sure you aren't drunk? I am. I mean, I'm sure I'm not. I mean... Drinks again. Those are thoughts I leave to myself. I don't think I can handle her in a relationship. She has weird standards. That and she's as straight gets. She's still a lovely person, though. That she became a regular is a blessing. Any regular is a blessing when you get down to it. There's also that sex worker robot girl. Ah, Dorothy. Drink. She intrigues me, though. I've seen lots of sex workers over the years, and she seems pretty giddy. It's not that she likes her job, but rather that she takes it with such childish excitement. Kind of noticed that too, but then again, Lilim can be weird. You think? Lilim operate in some really foreign logic. I mean, they don't really share a fear of mortality. Even if their bodies are destroyed, their minds are already backed up in the collective source. If they lose an arm, they can reattach it or replace it. Depending on the circumstances, they may not even feel pain at all. It's not like they haven't attained human-like emotions like fear or love, but they are different. Like a different culture, if you must. Didn't see it that way. Aside from that, Dorothy is a DFC-72. It's a social interactions model or something. Lilim get positive reinforcement straight from their bodies if they're fulfilling their main purpose, so... I'm guessing she gets a built-in push whenever she's in a meaningful or challenging social interaction. Interesting. The name Lilim is a bit weird, though. It is? You'd expect them to be called bots or dolls, but Lilim doesn't convey the image of automatons. Just a tip, bots and dolls are considered slurs by them. Bot is akin to calling them retarded. Wolf. Reading, sorry. And doll is like calling them fake. Thanks for the advice. That aside, do you know why they're called Lilim? As far as I know, because they all come from a bigger AI called Lilith. And Lilim are Lilith's offspring in Jewish folklore. Cool, actually. Ha! Huh. There was thought put into that. Ah, cool. Hey, speaking of names, why don't you like being called by your full name? I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't act stupid. Back when you first transferred, I called you Julianne and you almost tore me a new one with your glare. She's drunk. See? Like that. It's no big secret, but it's one of those things that feels silly when you say it out loud. Try me. Well, did you ever watch Model Warrior Julianne? Not all of it, but my little sister's a big fan of the reruns. Back when I was in elementary school, I was a huge fan of the show. I had everything, from the dolls to the costumes to the lunchboxes. It didn't help that it was one of those shows that got strapped literally everywhere. I saw a couple of episodes once. They were really nice. It was beyond nice. The show's about a model who can transform into an armor-clad magic knight. She fights demons born from greed and vanity. No, I'm just casually drinking as I read. Trying to make it seem more natural, that's all. How the show presented Jules hating her job because it invited enemies, and yet still found solace in trying to be a role model. Hell, the main character wasn't a kid. Julianne was an adult that became younger when transformed. I'd say it was a pretty ambitious kids show, even by today's standards. Just the fact that her enemies were literally issues dealing with beauty standards of body image. Challenging as fuck. Whoa, you got excited there. And that is the problem. Back then, I was obsessed with Jules. I sang the songs, dressed like her, I could even recite full chapters. Something tells me you still can. That's beside the point. It was nice while I was in elementary school, but then I went to middle school. And what a surprise, tweens are jackasses. They went out of their way to tease me about the things I did back then. I don't hold it against Jules, I always hold my grudge against those fuck jobs. Sounds rough. You know how most girls worry about their thighs at that age? I worried about jerkasses singing the theme tune of the show, mocking me. Anyways, every time someone calls me Julianne or Jules, I instinctively react negatively. Pavlov would be proud of me. I never talk about it because I find the whole thing too silly in retrospect. And yet it affects you even today. There's nothing wrong with it though. It's actually kind of reasonable. Sure hope so. Come to think of it, what kind of kid were you, boss? When I was a toddler, I was the kind to always fight with kids bigger than me. Then puberty happened and I became the Merriam-Webster definition of shallow jerkwad. Sippy! Fluidic refreshment, indeed. Hell, I even make her drink. There we go. Around the time I turned 16, I realized what an idiot I was and went on to become who I am today. How's Fluff doing? What's up, buddy? And the less I talk about those years from 12 to 15, the better. Fair enough. Say, boss, how do you like them men? How do you like them men? 2D. 2D? Yes, I don't mind anything as long as the thing is cute or 2D. How about you? Back in high school, I liked them funny. In college, I liked them successful. After a while, I just wanted them stable, and now, drink. Fluffy doing good? Excellent. I'm glad it feels good to play. I'm glad, Aiken. I don't know. I stopped caring about them being funny. My high school boyfriend started conflating cheering me up with mocking me when I'm down. I also stopped caring about them being successful. I realized half the time they had no qualms about cheating with me or on me. And I stopped caring about them being stable. I realized they were the kind of person I was trying not to become. Not become stable? There was this guy who became so obsessed with holding a stable job that he hated, he started being physically ill. Not only that, the last time I managed to get some, I ended up throwing the guy out. He took incredible offense with how I smoked on the bed after sex. They could catch fire, you know? Not you too. Kinda envy Alma for that. At least when she dumps a guy, it's for less petty reasons. You okay? I'm fine, it's just... It all boils down to the fact that I can't get my mind off Lenore lately. She was all of what I just said. She made me laugh, she had a good position and was stable. She was also smart, caring, and why can't I get my mind off the whole thing? It's maddening. Maybe I should go and apologize. Maybe I should. Maybe that will make me rest easier at night, get my mind off things for a while. I don't even care about going back to her, but Hey Jill, have you tried thinking about clothes for 4? I love it. Thank you for 42 months. I didn't see a message or anything. You might not have left one. Weird how it didn't show up. Thanks, buddy. You didn't. Okay. Okay, I'm using a new chat system, so I was like, is that something I need to worry about? So we'll find out at some point. But thank you! 42 months is a long fucking time, dude. Even if it is Prime. Prime is great still. It's a lot of months where you're just like, I'll click the button for you. So it's a compliment. Thank you. We should play something tonight, Hagen. We should. I'll try and get stuff done and leave some time for it. Been longer than that. It has. Definitely has. Clothes for... Listen, I know how you must feel. But you can't let all of that cloud your senses. Next time you feel overwhelmed by those thoughts, try distracting yourself. Like with thinking what kind of clothes you can put on for. Yeah. You know, boss, I'm a bit curious about your circle of friends. What kind of people do you have in it? Keep in mind you're included in this circle too, so any insults you'll hurl will apply right back to you. Anyways, I have this friend I've known for a long time, a red-headed, glasses-wearing gun nut called Iris. When you called for the helmet thing? That one. She's managing a BTC bar in Panama right now, if I remember correctly. She's managing a bar too? I got the idea from her, actually. Oh. It's called Nirvana. The sequel to this game is Nirvana. It's not out yet. We know where we're going. We're going to Panama, baby! Cool. It's called Nirvana. And if you thought this city was dangerous, you should see the people she has to deal with there. Piracy ain't nothing to fuck with. And just means it's an annex to another business. What else does she do there? I think the bar was originally her hotel's bar. She moved the bar to its own building elsewhere and opened Nirvana B in the hotel instead. Weird decision. I believe she said she wanted a place away from the noisy rich tourists that go to the hotel. So that bar is her woman cave. Woman cave. That aside, let's see. Friends. I guess there's also my little sister, but that's a given. Oh, there's also my old partner from when I was with the Neo San Francisco police force. Good old Lexi. Should give her a call sometime. Wait, you were in the what? I've done lots of things, Jill. I spent a short time collaborating with the police force. I've been a wrestler, an MMA fighter, chimney cleaner, lumberjack, pet shop attendant, corporate mascot. Corporate what? I still see my face on some websites from time to time. Anyways, aside from you, Gil, my sis, Iris, and Lexi, guess there are a lot of people that don't want to see me in harm's way. Mostly because they're the ones that want to hurt me. What about you? Guess I have acquaintances here and there. Back at home in college, I went out a lot. But it felt more like going out was the pleasure rather than the people involved. Aside from you and Gil, my closest friend since moving here is Alma. Oh, and Dorothy. I mean, sure, there's always 4, but that cat's a hermit that refuses to go out. And you know, he's a cat. Hey, a cat's fine too, you know. Hey, boss, what will you do when the bar closes? I don't know. Maybe I'll take a friend's offer of working with her. I was also thinking about going back home and helping with things there. Or maybe going traveling for a while. I see. Oh, but don't worry. Bureaucracy's slow as fuck, so they won't close the bar for quite a while. Better enjoy being there while you can. Yeah, maybe. Will you be visiting me in whatever bar I end up working in? I have a bone to pick with the guy that supervises the bar I'm planning to get you transferred to. I go there even though I have virtually no reason to. With you there, I'd have something pleasant to look forward to. You're sending me to someone you have problems with? If I have to trust another bar owner, it's certainly him. He's actually a pleasant boss from what I've seen. The fact that he and I have tendency to go at each other's throats is an unrelated matter. Trust you on that one, then. Don't worry. Maybe I can get you a bracelet made out of wood pieces from the bar's counter or something. We'll see. Hey, I'll tell you what. When the bar closes, let's both take a vacation. Go on a trip. That'll clear your mind a bit. Yeah, maybe. Cool. That's a lot of talking. Whew. Ah, it's snowing. Chapter 2, Amarga. This chapter's name means bitter. Your electricity bill will be sent out on the 24th. Please make sure you have the $8,000 needed. Jill is curious about a Daruma she saw. Getting one will prevent her from becoming too distracted. Have a nice day. Daruma. Oh, boss left the hoodie anyway. Okay. Looking for a Daruma. Jill bought what she wanted and she's pleased with herself. She will surely focus at work. Alright, cool. Go to the shop again. There's still 2 pages. I'm looking for... Meet the staff. Okay. Return. And now I'm gonna save a bunch of money for the electricity bill. Because holy shit. We'll save. Cool. We'll do this first. Apollo Bank is getting attacked. He's still awfully quiet about it. Augmented I talked about it, but very briefly. I think someone lost their job due to that one rogue article. Kim. All we get is clickbait from now on. Right now I'd say there's a lot of people inside the building. At least 3 people already dead. Wow. Some of their it looks like it was the security from the building, but I've no details yet. Sounds weird as fuck. Come on, Insider or not, you gotta give us more here. Doing my best here. Explosion registered. Media's still quiet about it. Can't confirm there's an explosion, but it looks like it was just one of them. So there's more bombs, not just one? Holy shit. Hacker is helping out hostages to escape, and they're suspecting of Alice. Can't confirm the situation has finally reached its end. The attacker was shot dead, but a huge amount of data was released from servers all around the world. Remember the leaks from Alice? Those were nothing compared to this. Proof of corruption, money laundering, espionage. It's actually pretty unsettling. Wow. Files available from approximately 60,000 sources. Terabytes that contain all operations from the Glitch City government and White Knight operations. It seems the ultimate goal from the attacker was not to blow up the bank, but lead hostages towards the servers inside of the bank, which had the files under several layers of physical security. Holy shit. Will you read the file? Nah, I forgot to look at all these. Seems like a lot happened while I was gone. Some deep shit happened right there. Read the file? Nah. Okay. GSF, January 4th, card announced 66 American Kid and Giant Yusuke headlining. What is happening? It's just wrestling. Red Comet Jr. Oh, wrestling? My boss may be curious. Nano Camo is now making smart underwear. Underwear you can change with a voice command with something you really wanted in your life. Nano Camo has you covered. Already providing consumer versions of their advanced nanomachine fabric, they plan to release a line of underwear that can change its look with a spoken word. You just thought about looking up prices. It's not. Injury's admin has been arrested again. Famous hacker Alice Rabbit graced the popular text board Danger You with a new threat which resulted in the arrest of the site's admin known as Furfur for a second time. We have no details to give other than that he was arrested as part of an ongoing investigation. Cybercrime units Lisette Blanc told the Augmented Eye during a call, "We're now busy tracking down the message that appeared yesterday." When inquired about the arrest, Furfur would only respond with a calm, "Not this shit again." Poor guy. Damn. Oh. I clicked the wrong thing. Save. Save again. Alright, time for work. Time for work. It's the 19th, baby. Gil? Oh, hey guys. How the hell did you get in? I have a copy of the key, remember? Wait, that's not how you greet me after so many days. I never doubted you'd be fine. If anything, I'd have to cut your paycheck for leaving for so many days without notice. See, Jill, he'll be here on Monday like nothing ever happened. Wait, why does he have a copy of the key and I don't? The need for you having a key never arose. True. Anyway, glad you're fine, Gil. Thanks, I guess. What, are you gonna make me wash the bathrooms again? Not today. Listen, I don't know who the hell you really are or what's trying to come back to bite you in the ass, but remember, there are people that actually care about you. Don't just leave like you did. Especially after all hell broke loose, at least give us a sign that you're still alive. So you were worried. Isn't that normal? When it comes to you, I don't know. Shut up. She's right though, you shouldn't make ladies worry so much. Check if the cats didn't move the internet antenna, would you? Fine, fine. Sippy! Hey boss, why'd you leave the hoodie at my place? Because it's yours? But I told you you could keep it. Sorry, I couldn't find it in myself to take it. Why? Partly because I didn't feel right taking it. But mostly because I thought you'd totally look cute with it. I see. Don't think I'm rejecting a gift of yours, it's just... preserving cuteness is one of my principles. Right. You still worried about the whole bar closure thing? Of course I am. Not like I can't work because of it, but you know. All we can do is enjoy whatever time we have left here as best we can. Yeah. So cheer up! Clients smell sadness and fear. We don't want that. I'll go to my office. Okay. Antenna's fine. Did I miss anything? Not really, no. Anyways, let's start the day. I've still got my jukebox ready to go! Time to mix drinks and change lives. Oh yeah, Gil. Glad to see you're fine. I mean it. Thanks. Excuse me, I'm looking for Dana Zane. May I have your name? Tell her it's Brian. Just a sec. Oh, some Brian guy is looking for you. Tell him I'll be there in a bit. She'll, you heard her. It's alright, I'll wait. It's weird for someone to come asking for her, though. It's not so weird when you're BTC's regional manager in these parts. Yeah, I guess that's... guess I didn't give you the best first impression. Don't worry, I know who I'm dealing with. I'm not a fan of people treating me too nicely because of my position anyways. Handle me like I'm just another client. Alright, I can do that. What can I get you, Mr. Brian? Let's go with the basics. Sugar Rush, please. And right up. He wants a Sugar Rush? I can do that. I'm not gonna make it big. He said treat him like any other client. Powdered Delta. Give him a shot of Carmetrine. All mixed. We're good. Here. Yeah, this is nice. Back in training, they made a big deal out of Sugar Rushes. Why? They're like the fried eggs of mixing drinks. They're the most basic thing, but people can still mess them up. Sugar Rushes are simple enough that you only need to follow instructions. But if you can't even do that, your future as a bartender is not bright. Huh. They never told me that. You're Jill, right? Yep, that's me. I has talked quite a bit about you. Really? I guess you might have a few questions for me, am I right? Mostly concerning the closure warning Valhalla got. Can you disclose any information? I shouldn't, but you have the right to know. Thanks. Don't mention it. Now, where to start? You saw the news on the information leak during the Apollo Trust Bank incident, right? About the White Knights having lots of members from criminal organizations in their ranks. Turns out the White Knights weren't the only ones with shady people. Some of those same folks have been trying to elude legal problems using BTC certified bars. The BTC bars have their own protocols, meaning the White Knights can't dig too deeply. At least not without going through a ton of paperwork first, giving the criminals time to cover their tracks. Although it takes a bit of time to set up, it has apparently proven an effective method for money laundering. Where does Valhalla come in? Young bars are the ones under the radar right now. And the modest to low income ones are the primary suspects. It's not just Valhalla. Any small bar with small income is being investigated heavily right now. So the closure notice is due to low sales. Among the reasons a bar can get axed, low sales is the rarest one. If low sales were a problem, lots of bars would close every year. You'll find out soon enough, huh? Sorry? Nothing. Don't mind me. Seems your guess was spot on, Gil. It helps. I'm doing my best to appeal in your place. Really? Why? Most of Glitch City's bars are a pain in the ass. They constantly give reports of chemical damage or shady drinks. This is one of the few places from which I almost never receive complaints. The closest thing to a recent complaint was that whole Farmer Fabrics affair from a little while ago. So much saliva. I wouldn't get my hopes up, though. Especially since the BTC will try to save face by axing as many suspects as possible. Knowing you're making an effort is enough. Thanks. Can I get you anything else? Now that I remember, the recipe book has a drink created here, right? Oh yeah, the suplex. Give me one of those, please. Sure. Give him a suplex. Yep. On the rocks and mixed. Okay, so we got 4 Bronson, 3 Flanner, and 3 Carmo. On the rocks, mix. Here. The registry form said this was an accident while making a pile driver. And ask the creator of the drink just over there. Ah, so you're Robert. Yes, that's my name. I'm Robert, the one and only. Jill called you Gil, though. It's Argentinian slang. Robert here is from Argentina, so we call him Gil. Huh. I see. Sorry, Brian, I was storing some stuff at the office. Please come in. I'll be right there. Any other questions, Jill? Not really, no. Although, yeah. If you were to evaluate my performance right now, how would you rate me? Clean and timely delivery of the correct orders. A top-notch bartender. Thanks. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm good at this! Surprised you haven't met him before. I received my training in another city. The regional supervisor there was some girl with a red mohawk. Ah, I see. I wonder what boss will talk to Brian about. Jill, was it? Hi again, Stella. Ah, Miss Stella, what a pleasure. You okay? Yeah, just call me Stella. Get me a big beer, please. Sure, on it. Ask for a big beer. I'm fast. Didn't even have to read it. I needed a reminder and was like, that's it, yep. Are you sure you're fine? You know Say, right? Of course, what's up with her? She was at the Apollo Trust Bank during that whole affair, and... Oh, right, that. So she didn't show up on the list of the massive body count in the aftermath, so... I was hoping that maybe you've seen her. As much as I'd love to say that I had. Yeah, I figured as much. And the air's suddenly a lot heavier. I mean, I could tell her everything will be alright, but that would sound a bit condescending. What does one do in this kind of situation? Be a joke? Nah, that'd be tasteless. Okay, just try and say anything. At the very least, you'll break the tension. Maybe distracting her will be enough. I don't think clearly when under this kind of pressure, do I? There was a private eye here the other day. Eye? Sorry, I'm a bit on edge. Private detective, I take it? Yeah, maybe you'll want his services? What's his name? I believe it was Art no. Vondelay. Oh, that Art guy. Yeah, I actually hired him yesterday to look for Say. So you still have hope. I'm somewhere between bargaining and depression right now. I'm afraid to let go of bargaining. Damn. That's a statement. I'm somewhere between bargaining and depression. Holy shit. Damn. I see. Is he any good? Doesn't look like it, but he's quite skilled at gathering intel. I believe he'll give me answers about Say, whatever they might be. Sometimes I wish I had a magic wand so I could solve all my problems with a swing, you know? Sorry if I'm making you uncomfortable. Oh, sorry. No, it's not about feeling uncomfortable. It's just weird. I usually try to say something to my clients when I see them down. And right now, I can't find any words that don't sound hypocritical, useless, or tasteless. I'm glad to know you have that much common sense, at least. All I can do is get you drinks. Can I get you anything else? Something sweet. That'll help me calm down a bit. Gladly. So sweet calms down, yep. Something sweet. I'll make it cheap. 150, 170, 180, 250 is a bit much, 320 is absurd, so we'll just get her a sugar rush. And we'll make it big. Four, 2, optional Karmatrine just mixed. Couple shots of Karmatrine. Here. Thanks. Seems you really like Say. I don't have brothers or sisters, and my social interactions are usually strictly business. So Say is more than a friend to me. She's... Sorry I brought that topic up at a bad time. Don't worry about it. As I was saying, she's more than a friend. She's my emotional support. She's someone I can trust wholeheartedly. Let's turn the TV on. Hell yeah! I'd say she's like my sister, but siblings usually lack that level of trust. I have to deal with high-class pricks of every race and upbringing on a daily basis. They use a business mask to hide anything they don't want others to know, and I do the same. But with Say, I can be myself. I can do whatever I want and vent all my frustrations. She's always been there for me, and now she might need me. But here I am, sitting in a bar, making other people do that job because I'm a useless pile of flesh. Sorry about the outburst. I'm actually kind of jealous at the level of self-control you're using here. I mean, I'd be a mess in that situation. Still, would you like some fresh air? I'm gonna take my break and you could use some. Well, for a given value of fresh. I'm fine, thanks. Okay then. Gil, please service Miss Stella while I take my break. Sure, leave it to me. Things are happening! Cool. God damn, is it chilly outside? I have the same music. I'm bad. What a kid like you know about that, huh? Just give me the facts as they are. What happened while I was gone? Let's see. Detective Eye comes in. Cat Boomer Girl greets him. They start talking. Everything was okay until the girl mentions Zaibatsu Core offhand. After that, the guy got riled up and started bad-mouthing it. Oddly enough, he was the only one. She just carried on like it was just a normal conversation. I see. Well, I won't deny Zaibatsu Core is anything but innocent. When you get down to it, it has enhanced the quality of life here. Yeah, if by enhanced you mean getting yanked around by a shiny new chain around our necks. Can't you see that those big companies don't care about us? Why do you think Glitch City is mockingly called the guinea pig of the world? We're just one big test group for them to use however they want. Then again, I don't expect a kid to understand how hard it was, let alone a rich kid. True, I don't know. And true, I have a privilege that clouds my judgment. But can you deny that the meddling of Zaibatsu Corps has brought quite a few benefits? Like what? The AI integration program they started is making huge advances in the AI department. Every day, more and more countries are seeing the benefits of recognizing AIs as citizens. Yes, we also hold the AI Reformation program, meaning that we're also the world's Lilim prison. AI went rogue, transfer it to a delivery drone or ship it to Glitch City. That murderer is now delivering your pizza. Fair point, although that program has proven to have reformed many AIs. They don't brag about their 88% success rate for nothing. City also has a stronger economy. Zaibatsu Corps' success has made more and more companies bring their products here. And the gap between classes continues to grow. More companies just mean more people who will plant their feet on your face. But it also means more products are being brought to the lower classes. Stores have 20% more brand variety compared to last year. Zaibatsu Corp's main medical research branch has also made lots of discoveries. More and more illnesses previously thought incurable are being addressed every day. It's amazing for those who can afford them. Meanwhile, down here we're experiencing medicine shortages almost every month. You have a point there. Oh, but there are also more jobs. All of the companies coming down here need personnel. So the unemployment rate has gone down by almost 40% this year. More jobs? Shut up. Am I wrong? Well, that's... Hey you, don't just sit there. Give me a Zen star. Sure. Let's make a Zen star for the sore baby. Alright. 4 of each ingredient. All on the rocks and mixed. There we go. Here. God, this is awful. It's your order, though. I seriously hope you don't really believe everything you just said. Of course I do. Why else would I say it? You do bring up something I always fail to remember. All the benefits we've gained over time are limited to a few. I can talk about advances all I want, but in the end, there's still a luxury belonging only to a few. And even those that can be accessed by everyone are more like an improvement in the bigger picture. That doesn't take away the fact that there have been positive changes. Credit where credit's due, don't you think? That's a pretty mature answer. Discussions are a way for two parties to understand each other. The only people afraid of discussion are the ones whose points are too fragile to defend against someone. Yeah, mature, whatever. I'm gonna take the chance to ask you about that job I gave you yesterday. Haven't been able to find much, but I can at least tell you that she wasn't at the bank when it opened up. What does that mean? Either she left before the whole ordeal started, or she managed to escape at some point before the whole thing ended. All the corpses are accounted for. They only found one totally disfigured. The witnesses identified it. It wasn't your friend, that much is for sure. I see. Did you call him here? No, he just so happened to come here today. The weird part is that the girl did enter the bank. It's like she vanished or something. I see. Thanks, keep it up. Your face brightened a bit. Hope is the last thing you lose, I guess. If he's telling the truth, Sei might have found a way out. She's a resourceful girl. She surely did something. I think I'll have another drink. Do you want anything? Me? Just get me whatever you order. It's George Costanza! Hey, KP History Buff, how's it going, man? It is! It's fucking George Costanza! There he is! 2 bad touches, please. Alright. 2 bad touches, better make them before I laugh too hard. Sure, I'll just do normal ones. 2, 2, 2, and then 4 of this. I could make it big. On the rocks and mixed. Time to serve, mix, and change lives. I got that message just recently. It was funny. I was like, wait a minute. 2, 2, 2, 4. On the rocks and mixed. There we go, baby! This game is a lot of fun. I'm enjoying it. It's super chill. It's a lot of reading, though. It's a lot of reading. God. It's making me excited for Nirvana, though. The sequel that's going to be coming out. It's making me excited for that. This was a shot in the dark. Community voted on it, and I was like, it's not really my kind of thing, but sure. I'll absolutely do it. You guys earned it. And I have been loving it. It's been a blast, actually. I love the music. I love the visuals. I love the concept just as a whole. It's really fun. It's really neat. I remember this one party I went to. The guy that came up with the name of this drink showed up. After people found that one out, they lined up to slap him for whatever reason. They didn't seem offended to me, though. Imagine a guy shows up and tells you, I made a classy bad touch. Wouldn't you line up to slap him? Are you okay, Jill? Think of it. Did you find that girl you were looking for a week ago, Mr. Vondelay? I wasn't about to try and read that one. So, turns out she was at the Apollo Trust Bank all this time. No wonder I couldn't get in touch with her. Girl. Someone paid me to look for Crimson Rose, and she happened to be at the... What? I'm trying to avoid mentioning that a dangerous assassin got stuck in the same bank as the girl you're looking for. Oh, don't worry. Besides, the last thing I'm worried about with Say is people. What's that? Her attitude is usually so laid back and gentle that she has no problem getting people on her side. And on the off chance that she has to defend herself, well, I once saw her take care of a war bot gone haywire by herself. She did need medical help afterwards, but she recovered in no time and managed to take care of the bot. Is she really that good? She's not only really physically fit, she's also really good with Krav Maga and... Something wrong? No, nothing. I just realized I forgot all about that. Say's not invincible, but she knows how to take care of herself. And like I said, she's resourceful. She surely found a way out. I just hope she's well wherever the hell she is. She owes me an ice cream. You want another drink, Mr. Vondelay? It's on me. You sure? Yeah, order away. Okay, then I'll have a piano man. And you, Miss Stella? I'm fine. Get his order. One piano man for the detective. Let's go. 1, 2 of those, 3 of these, 5 of these, 5 of these, 3 of these. All on the rocks and mixed. Here. So this is what drinking something classy without worrying about the price feels like. Damn. Alright, I should get going. My contact will arrive at the rendezvous point soon. I'll let you know if I find out anything else, Miss Hoshi. Please do. Right then. You've been generous today. He made my night with his discoveries on Say's situation. I'm not totally over it, but at least I got distracted for a bit. Well, that's it for me. Good night, Miss Hoshi. Thanks again. Please come again. You don't mind if I stay a bit longer, right? Why would I? It's not like you're asleep. Thanks. This place is soothing. I'll just go sit over there near the arcades. Alright, then that'd be all, Dana. Alright, it's Brian. Quite a mess, the situation with, Robert. Brian, you have a meeting in an hour with MI6 Hall C. Right. Oh, if it isn't Miss Hoshi herself. Ah, Brian, fancy meeting you here. What's this? What are you doing here, buddy? Didn't expect to see you here of all places. Are you busy? Mind catching up for a bit? Sure, no problem. Jill, we'll be sitting over here. Let me know if you need anything. Will do. This holophone is an old model, so hanging up is a bit laggy. You can call me Cass, by the way. I'm Jill. Say, you guys give a lot of liberties to my boss. I mean, she gets away with too much stuff. She's not hurting anyone, and wouldn't say it's more interesting that way. She's not hurting anyone, and wouldn't you say it's more interesting that way? Okay, that's what I missed. And wouldn't you say? For some reason, my brain didn't process it right. And then it hung up. Okay. It's been quite the day. At least the streets are calm today. I have arrived yet again at the at the majestic Hall of Heroes. Until now. Oh, it's this guy. We meet again, bartender. You look winded, Virgilio. It's pronounced Virgilio. Virgilio. No, I'm pretty sure it's Virgilio. You said as much the last time you came. Pronunciations are a silly thing society imposes on letters. They want to be free. They want to be pronounced however they want. I hate this man. Okay, virgin. Damn, Doxy. Got him. GG's. How's it going, Doxy? You look winded, Virgilio. We are all little toys winded by the cruel hand of fate. Just stumbling until it decides not to wind us anymore. And yet you're the only one in the vicinity hyperventilating. That's, I was jogging. Dressed like that? I can jog however I want. Yes, you can. Playing Overwatch, not Risk of Rain? I'm surprised. Nah, good shit, cool. What can I get you? Something fake. Of course. Something fake. Something fake. Beer is fake. Can I be real? I'm waiting to play it for the first time. I might be playing it tonight, Doxy. I might be playing it tonight with Aiken. I don't know how late you're gonna be up, but it'll be after stream. This is prime candidate right now because it's not real. Well, at least an hour, maybe a little more. I am trying to push this game a little bit to try and finish it in like 3 streams. Because I want to take Wednesday off. So I'm trying to push it a little bit. That's okay? Okay. Cool. Cool. So this is a prime thing. It's like an hour and a half. I could maybe swing it. Might be 2. I ended a little after 10 last night, if that tells you anything. And it's currently 8. You can nap now. If you want to play that badly, I won't stop you. I will be probably around after stream, though. I'll need to get food as usual. But I'll probably be hanging out after stream. Playing Risk of Rain returns. You want to play that bad? All right. It's a date. There you go. This is prime candidate for something fake, though. This beer isn't actually real. So... I am going to read through all of these, though. As curly as it gets. What was that one? Sugar Rush. Okay. Bottle drinks? Grandpa booze. Really? Rum's good, though. Shut up. I'm making him a beer. Mixed. Here you go. Now, tell me why this is fake. Because I didn't even try. Your expectations of me giving a damn about the abstract order are fake. Bravo! Brilliant! Say, Virgilio, where do you work? I take the noble duties of curator at the Steampunk Museum. Really? What do you do? I study everything that comes and keep it clean for the people that visit the premises. But lately, my duties have been hindered by the museum's owner. Really? Yeah, he told me, stop touching the exhibits, you're gonna break them. The nerve of some people. He still fails to realize that I'm the curator there. Without me, all those machines will be rustier than they already are. Even the visitors get that I'm the one responsible for those. Why can't the owner realize that too? Yeah. I bet he treats you like a janitor or something like that. Exactly! He's the janitor. Okay then, time for your next challenge, bartender. Challenge, he says. I want purity. He wants purity. I can't give him pure ingredients, so... Looking for the word pure. One of these was 1 Adelhyde and 9 Karmatrine. Nah, it's not that one. Sounds like a pint of Everclear. Jesus Christ. Purity. Potentially a sugar rush. Balance doesn't necessarily mean pure. Potentially a sugar rush. Because it's as simple as it gets. Man! I'm just gonna go it. I'm just gonna do it. What if it's just like anything? It could be. I'm not gonna give him Karmatrine at all. Something as simple as it gets. How is this pure? It's a drink. It's free from any human sin. It can do no harm consciously. She has a fucking point. Ah, yes. Beautiful. Hmm? Hey, you, the guy over there. Me? Yes, you. Have we met before? Can't remember, maybe. Yeah, I think... No. We haven't met ever. At all. It's an interesting reaction. Jill, I'll be taking my leave now. Careful out there. Thanks. Huh? Excuse me, have we met somewhere before? That face. That eye. What about my eye, punk? We haven't met ever at all. Never, ever. Good talking to you, bartender. Did you just scare off a client? Apparently. Well, I'm off. Thanks for everything. Don't mention it. We done for the day? Well, quite a few clients considering the whole situation. Oh shit, that Virgilio guy. So you two actually have met before? Yeah, you could say that. What? Gil stuff, don't mind it. What were you talking about to Brian? Well, we were mostly catching up, to be honest. I hadn't seen him in a while. I offered him a drink when we met last week. Talked a bit about what to do after the bar closes. Oh, and I tried to explain the situation with Robert here. He agreed to help me out with that one when the time comes. Ah. Oh. I was also tuning up the details for the new employee. New employee? Part-timer. You'll meet him tomorrow. Oh. Him? So it's a guy? An adorable guy, if I do say so myself. Suddenly I have deja vu. You alright, Jill? Yeah. Must be nothing. No mistakes! It was a sugar rush! No mistakes! Let's fucking go! Brian told me to give you this. Let's fucking go, dude! No mistakes means more commission and you get a bonus. I need to turn on scroll lock because that happens. Wow! Let's go, dude! Today's payment, $351. A lot of tips. Flawless service and another $500 from Brian. So a free 1,000 because I did really good. Cool! I need 8,000 at least. I'm not there yet. Jill's a bit tense. Buying a shoulder massager will prevent her from getting too distracted. Okay, shoulder massager it is. Cool. Jill bought what she wanted and she's pleased with herself. Will surely focus at work. Cool. Or I need some me time. Use the bathroom. Okay. I'll read that. Well, let's read that now. Dome concert thing. Dream person. Because we've seen this. Yep. Every now and then I wonder if I'll ever meet my significant other. All the stimuli from being born just 3 years ago and directly being thrown in this wonderful disaster that is the idol industry makes me think of all the things I'm missing. Accidental love, lost love, or even the gentle touch of another person. I feel like I'm in this bubble that won't let me catch all possible feelings, and my senses get tired of the same environment. I want to meet new people, places, because even though I have a large bank of knowledge, I actually never experimented with what most consider normal. But you already know that from my songs. Nano camo underwear. It's the only new thing because we've done this one already. Tad useless unless you're a streaker or have a boyfriend. I think I'll get a pair just to see what kind of skin I can use with them. It will nickel and dime with the DLC. There's no way to use the skin you want. It's going to get cracked day one, maybe, but I don't think it will be that fast. Yeah, I think I'll just wait until it's modded for custom skins. Thought the nano machine fabric was bad for your health. Nah, it's just a meme. My walls are made of that thing and I'm alright. Are the walls hacked yet? I'm gonna marry Camo Tan! We now have underwear that can change its look. Don't you just love the future? I would if they weren't such a bunch of assholes with their business practices. Then don't buy the underwear. I won't. Perfect. Perfect. That's what you do. News. The EKDV-186 gets historic update. Weapon enthusiasts are freaking out right now over a firmware update that Maquis Heavy Industries is releasing for its EKDV-186 line of assault rifles. Full compatibility with nano camo has been announced, allowing civilian models of this weapon to use the use of nano camouflage and the option to customize their look for free with the help of a nano camo app. We've been using nano camo on the battlefield for a year now, Maquis' chairperson told the Augmented Eye during a phone conversation. And thanks to its flexibility, we can now sneak past the enemies using the environment to our favor. Our equipment is basically invisible with nano camo. The nano camo update will be released this month. Like guns? Nah, I don't need a penis that badly. Damn. AM Township 64 announced. New waifu machine? Sukuban Soft just unveiled a new line of personal computers for the anime enthusiast market. This is after several attempts at appealing to a broader audience with the Uranus game console. Launch games have been announced as well. They include popular franchises like Monster Girl RPG, Monster Girlfriend, and Monster Companion. We're going for the weeb audience, said Kiriden51 of a Sukuban Soft janitor. Janitor? What's dignity anymore? Sukuban Soft plans to launch the AM Township sometime next year. Didn't you play a game from those guys? Monster Girl Puzzle, yeah. Great. Men prefer Christmas cakes. Study reveals. For the longest time, the term Christmas cake referred to women aged 26 or above who are regarded as undesirable, just like a Christmas cake that ceases being useful after December 25th. But men around Glitch City developed a sweet tooth. Who doesn't like a mature woman? Todd, 19, told the Augmented Eye. They have all the necessary experience already, and plus I'm so tired of spoiled, immature girls doing stupid shit. I say bring on the hot office ladies. Jill, 27, is confused. Christmas what? Is that like the opposite of beefcake? After discovering the real meaning, she launched into an hour-long rant. I'll let you know pencil skirts are the best. That's one hell of a rant. Damn, when was she fucking interviewed? Holy shit. Life backup. I hit home. Yeah, nothing happened. Alright. Go to work. We gotta make some money. We need $8,000. Evening. Ah, hello, Jill. In that cage? I, brought my cat. Your cat? Did I hear Yasunori Kato was in the bar? Bring me that bastard! I'll give him the fist of justice. I'll make him eat the Kanto earthquake. I'll borrow his cap. Wait, there are no evil onmyoji in here. Boss, what the fuck? Didn't you say you brought Kato to the bar? My cat. Cat! Well, that's even better. Hey, 4. So cute. Why did you bring him? I heard some apartments in my building were being raided. I don't have anything suspicious, but you never know, so I'd rather have him here at least today. Well, I'd say something about the health regulations, but we already had a pack of corgis in here. Want me to take care of him in my office, please? Sure, but he's a bit shy, so... Alright, 4, let's go to my office. And I think she didn't hear me. Say, Gil, how do you always come so early? I live close by. Really? Yep, Chief got me a small apartment nearby. Something about the BTC housing program. Oh yeah, I got mine through that too. Anyways, let's start. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Yo, what's up? Dog! Lady, did you hear me? A dog. Another dog. Hey, I'm not just another dog. I came here as a part-timer. Let's go. My coworker is a dog. So you're the part-timer. Yeah. Boss, I'm taking my break. It's too early. Shit. Part-timer's here. Ah, he came early. Why a dog? Why? Because look at him. He has a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses. And he's a Shiba, not a Corgi. I don't know what you're complaining about. They all look the same to me. Okay, so Jill is a cat person. Granted, Shibas could be seen as the Japanese counterpart to Corgis. They're both funny looking and dogs used by the royalty. Anyways, starting today, this dog will help around here. My name is... It doesn't matter what your name is! Boss, please don't shout. Sorry. Just call him Rad Shiba. Fuck yeah. Why Rad Shiba? What part of Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses don't you get? He's the raddest thing here. Thanks. Anyways, he will mostly help getting orders, bringing clients in, and cleaning. But he ought to know how things work. Cleaning? That'd be a change of pace. I'll act like a client and see how you work. Right. What can I get you? I'll have a grizzly temple. You okay? Yeah, just a couple of post-traumatic flashbacks. Coming right up. Grizzly temple. $333 and 1 Cometrine. All blended. Okay. Here. Wow, this is awful. People actually pay for this shit? Hard to believe, I know. So what brings a dog like you to taking a part-time job here? We're here to help the funding of my organization. Are you with the Cypher Toy Company? What? No! Don't lump me with those herding supremacists. I have a more noble and benign organization. I belong to the CIRA. CIRA? Canine Independent Rescue Association. We give them a place where dogs can be dogs and save them from themselves. CIRA is what I love, but damn is it expensive sometimes. We decided to take part-time jobs to help fund anything it needs. We want to help CIRA be the best it can be. What do you do at CIRA? Pay treatment for hurt dogs, give food to the hungry ones, play with the bored ones. We're there for everyone. Actually sounds nice. Say, do you have a menu? Something like that, yeah, here. Let's see. Any recommendations? Avoid the part with promo drinks. Oh, the Grizzly Temple is one of those. Fluffy Dream. I like the sound of this one. Coming right up. Fluffy Dream, baby! 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'll give him a Karmatrine. Fuck yeah, dude. Fluffy Dream. Well, this one's nice. So, why'd you pick a bar? Seemed fun. I didn't need that many weird skills to be part of this, so it was my best bet. Besides, it's close to home, so I can get here by walking. And I do love me some walks. I could walk all day. Weird skills. Yeah, stuff like food handler's certificate, previous work experience, or thumbs. Why'd you pick a bar? On a whim, I guess. I like this one, but we just heard it, so there we go. I wanted a place where I could see people come and go all the time. And bartending sounded a bit more glamorous than just being a store clerk. Oh yeah, about the way you mix stuff. Yeah. Is it? Hey, it's a cat! A cat! Hey, 4, weren't you in boss's office? Hello, cat. Want to play? Let's play. I love this dog. Didn't dogs hate cats or something? You don't hate them unless they're intruders. Ah. You said his name was 4? Hello, 4! Let's play! No playing allowed. He'll make a mess. 4, go back to boss's office. Meow. That's one obedient cat. My pride. You want something else? Yeah, but I'll talk with John Face here for John Face. I love this recurring joke. Fucking John Face. Oh, I'm getting a weird Discord DM from someone I don't know. Let me see. Profile? I'm just curious. Mutual servers. Only one mutual server, and it doesn't make any sense. I don't know who you are. I'm going to ignore. Weird. Doxy sending me a DM. Watch that later. Alright. I shouldn't get riled up so easily by dogs, but I'm just tired, I guess. Hello, Jill. Say, what happened to you? Nice seeing you too. Well, I fell from a really tall place to a really rough spot. Okay, do you need an ambulance or something? Just got out of one, don't worry. How'd you manage to slip by the mobs lynching white knights? It's a bit rough. Luckily, these bandages helped me conceal my identity. I come straight here. The ambulance where I got treatment couldn't stray too far away from the hospital. They're nice people. I've talked to them a lot while on rescue duties. I was nearby and yours was the closest friendly face I could find. I needed to regain my composure before doing anything else, so here I am. If you're scared because they might come for me, I can leave, you know? Security systems of the bar are top-notch, and my boss is also the bouncer of sorts here. I'd say you're actually safer here, so I'm not worried about me. Instead, I'm worried about you. First, I hear you were at the bank, then I find out you disappeared, and now you show up with all those bandages. Are you fine? What happened at that bank exactly? Did you talk with Stella? She was worried sick about you. Slow down a bit. The medication's making me feel everything more intensely, almost like a hangover. Sorry. It's nice to know someone like a bartender was worried about me, though. Thanks. Everyone I know has been ignoring me, so I was feeling lonely. Why would they? Well, you've seen the lynches they give to any white knight they find. By ignoring me, they're actually saving me from getting kicked to death. The good deed's finally paid off, I guess. Can I get you anything? Something sweet without alcohol? Thank God these pants still have my wallet in them. Oh no, I couldn't take your money right now. It's on the... Ooh. Jill, please, I want to pay for my drinks. I take it I won't be able to change your mind. Nope. Yes, you won't be able to change my mind. Sweet and no alcohol, right? Coming right up. Let's make sure I give her something sweet that doesn't have alcohol in it. Okay, yeah. We'll do sweet drinks. Sugar Rush is an optional thing. And it's cheap as well. I don't want to make her pay a lot. Sweet Curly Happy. Blue Fairy, optional. Yep. Soft is kind of good here, though. Moonblast is not alcohol-free. Frantini, definitely not alcohol-free. Piano Woman, definitely not. So... I want to give her something cheap. Happy. That's what she needs right now. Something easy and happy. But I'll give her a big one. No alcohol. All mixed. Careful. Yay, this will help me calm down a bit. So what happened to you? Where'd you fall from? I was escaping the place near the end of the whole thing, and I had to make a leap of faith. I've jumped from higher places, but I landed badly here. Most of my injuries are actually from some debris that fell on me. Oh, but my broken arm is actually from the fall. How? I rolled to mitigate the fall, but I made a bad move and broke it. Good thing I drink lots of milk! I was under some rubble for quite a bit, but luckily someone found me. Someone? I woke up in the hospital. They told me some guy brought me there. I don't know who he was, but I owe him my life. What? Nothing. You just sound, cheerful. It's definitely not how calcium works, Fluff. It's definitely not. I'm alive. Why wouldn't I be? After all that happened at the bank, here I am talking to you, being able to talk at all. Don't think too much about it. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. Wow. How are things around here? Heard there was a huge commotion when the whole thing happened. I had to sleep here in the bar on Saturday. I guess it could have been worse. Glad to know that. Did you contact Stella? She was on the verge of despair yesterday. Hey Jill, I want another drink. A Bleeding Jane. Say ask for a bleeding Jane, but is it really the best idea to give her one? Ooh, I have options now. Bronson extract, powdered delta, and flanner guide. Ooh, I have options. It's literally just like, what do I want to do here? Bleeding Jane. I'm looking for these 3 ingredients. Gut punch, no. I'm not gonna give her alcohol. Spicy, classic, and sobering. Spicy. What other spicy drinks are there? Not giving her a promo. Mars Blast. Bleeding Jane Classic. Frothy water. Sobering. She needs to be calmed down. So something sweet. Something sweet. We'll give her a different thing. I gave her a sugar rush at first. I'll give her a blue fairy. She needs to calm down. This is beyond business at this point. I'm specifically going to give her the wrong thing. No Karmatrine. Well, maybe not, actually. Hold on. Sweet Sparkle Star. Aged and mixed. I've never deliberately given the wrong thing, so I'm actually curious to see what's going to happen here. Ooh, this is interesting. This is also cheaper. Aldehyde powder delta. Let's see what happens. Here. Whew. Thanks. Yeah. She didn't notice. So how are things inside the bank? Come again? What happened inside the bank? How did you manage to get through it? I was with this nice bunch of people. Well, they were apparently nice at the very least. We tried our best to find a way out of the whole thing, cracking through the security, finding safe spots. But then, sorry for asking all that. It was obviously over the line. No, don't worry about it. It's just the analgesics still numbing me. I'll take my leave now. Thank you for everything, Jill. You all right? I'm fine. I'm fine. Yeah, weren't you leaving? Yeah, I was, but well. You know how I just said I was fine? Yeah, I'm not. So I wanted to know if you could lend me your ear for a bit. Well, I was gonna take my break. Oh, sorry. No, what I mean is that I could lend you an ear if you don't mind going to the back alley for a bit. Yeah, please. I feel like I made a good decision. I made literally the wrong drink. But she didn't notice, and it calmed her down. I feel like I did something good there. Ooh. Chat behind the bar with a bandaged girl. Neat. Want one? Sorry, I haven't smoked since high school. Don't mind me, though. Smoke ahead. Thanks. I like how they're like, don't mind me, smoke if you want to. And she says thank you, as in if they weren't going to say that, she wasn't going to. There's a lot of respect there. That's cool. So, why me? The closest friend I have nearby that isn't avoiding me, and I think I'm about to explode. Why? Because I'm afraid, I'm terrified, I'm scared. My colonel was using me when I made that errand. He saw me as a disposable pawn. Then the whole thing got closed at the bank. We were stuck there with no food or water for 3 days. I saw a man be beaten to death after he found some snack in his pocket. When I was in rescue duties, I usually dealt with collapsing buildings, fire, that kind of stuff. But seeing people do that to other people is just... Oof. Calm down. Nobody will hurt you here. You sure? I'll make sure of it. Just take deep breaths. I can't even imagine what happened there, and truth be told, I don't want to imagine it. But it's easy to tell you bottled up everything while you were there. Is it obvious? Kinda. Well, I had to get out of there. Fear would have only gotten in the way. And besides, I made a promise to come back to... Alright, what's the deal with Stella? Nothing, I'm just afraid. The word loses meaning after using it so much in so little time. She should have been worried sick, and I couldn't call her after I came back. I'm afraid of what she'll say. She will insult you. She looks like that kind of girl. But I'm betting all I have that she will be quickly happy that you're fine and alive. Yeah, you're right. Think about it this way. A slap or despair for what's left of her life. I wouldn't pretend to disappear. I mean, besides, from what you tell me, you're pretty much only coming to your senses today, right? Yeah. It's weird how everything can change in such a short notice, you know? On Thursday, I was a girl doing her duties, minding only her own business. Now I'm injured and woke up to find out I can't go back to those duties. Part of me is happy. I knew full well white knights usually did more harm than good. On the other hand, I really loved my job. Now I'm stuck with nothing to do. Yeah, I know how that is. The life-changing on such short notice part, I mean. Really? I would tell you why I know that, but I think you should go see Stella right now. Yeah, you're right. Speaking of which, hey, Gil! What? Do me a favor and escort Say to wherever she needs to go, please. Only if you cover my share of the work. Yeah. Okay, then let's go, miss. Right. Thanks for hearing me out, Jill. Anytime. Cool, we did a good thing! Too much heavy stuff lately. I'd buy that for $1. This is fine. Hope everything goes all right. Hey, Jamie. Jamie. Jill. Gillian isn't here, I see. You alright? You look distracted. I'm fine, don't worry. You say so. Jill! Where do I take 4 if he needs to use the bathroom? Cage has a small litter box included. Oh, that's convenient. 4. 4 is my cat. Some apartments in my building are being inspected today. So I brought him to work in case they enter my place while I'm gone. I see. What can I get you? The usual gut punch. Coming right up. Gut punch for Jamie. I'll give him a couple Karmatrine as well. Here. I thought when someone ordered a gut punch, you had to make a joke. About giving the client a punch to the stomach or something. Oh, that in theory, yeah. Gil's the only one that pays attention to that, though. Really? You didn't receive proper training. You read an old manual my boss had. There was some sort of stipulation mentioning the need to say puns, but seems like it was some sort of anti-counterfeit measure. I mean, if they copied such a silly stipulation, they'd be caught in the act. Like when the dictionaries added fake words to spot if someone else just copied all of it. Yep. Why not tell them that? It's too amusing, to be honest. So what's on your mind that's distracting you so much? Nothing you should think about too much. It's like those times you just feel uneasy for no good reason. You might have actual reasons to feel that way, though. Come to think of it, mercenary is quite the uncommon occupation, wouldn't you say? I like to see what I do as bounty hunting, actually. How so? The only jobs I don't take are those where I have to deal with people who just happen to be in the wrong place. There are some people willing to pay to off someone that has done no wrong. Things like killing someone that owns a house in the way of some building, or a nosy reporter. I'm not better for turning a blind eye to such requests, but I'm not going to be the one dealing with those. The bounty hunter part comes where? If I'm sent to kill someone that has done something like stealing or killing and I get paid for it, you could see it as bounty hunting. Yeah, I guess. Damn. It's just cheap justifications for killing people, though. In the end, they're cheap. However, I won't be one to kill for petty reasons like those. Let's change the subject here. I'll have something bitter if you don't mind. Oh, sure. Jamie asked for something bitter. That's a tad too broad a category, though. Maybe something manly would be better? Nah, I'll give him what he wants. Bitter and manly is great. It's both. Suplex, baby! I'm down for that. Three, 3, 4. Yep, on the rocks and mixed. Here. Ah, yes. You just reminded me of my grandpa. He used to eat Bronson roots every afternoon. Said they made him stronger. Bronson roots have more nutrients per gram than most vitamin supplements. I'll look at that later. Your grandpa knew what he was doing. Seems I always manage to make you uncomfortable, Jill. Sorry. Ah, no, don't worry. Although I guess it's mostly because I can't wrap my mind around the whole taking a human life thing. Knowing you've killed people and are now talking to me here, it's weird. Reminds me of when I first took sex ed classes. Couldn't wrap my mind around people doing that stuff and living normally. Unlike with sex ed, it's better that you stay that way, mind you. Taking lives is not something you should get used to. Ah, yes, I know it's a good way to change the subject. I know a good way to change the subject a bit. Would you like to hear about the most dangerous bounty hunter in the city? Well, you said that was like offering a tale to a bored kid. Yeah, I'd like to hear that one. You see, there's actually a bounty hunter organization in this city not too long ago. Law enforcement would put a price on a dangerous person's head, pay for the proof of that person's death. There was a guy everyone called Jet Black James. He got the nickname because he always wore black clothes. The interesting thing was that the black clothes were there to hide bloodstains he got from his contracts. His tracking skills were top-notch, his information network was the best. Some even joked he would finish the bounty within half an hour, or he wouldn't take the reward. He was too good, in fact. At one point, he took all bounties and didn't take a single reward. He was just that crazy by then. The last bounty that the organization ever posted was on James's head. The police had him cornered. His last words were, "Send it all to my account," before shooting himself. Damn. Hasn't that been made into a movie? So, there were no more bounties after that? The registered bounty hunter was charged with many counts of manslaughter using his old targets as proof. If somebody else tried to recreate the organization, the seed of doubt would grow in little to no time. What guarantee is there that such an organization wouldn't actually be a trap? They could use the registered bounty hunters to take care of the most bothersome criminals, and then dispose of the bounty hunters by pressing charges using their targets as evidence. So, no. Jet Black James made sure that no law enforcement organization is able to set up bounty hunting of any kind. Ever since then, anyone crazy enough to be a bounty hunter works independently. Are you part of that organization? I've actually had those suspicions I'm telling you about since the day I heard such a thing exists. Glad to know I wasn't just paranoid. I don't know how well you changed the subject, but that was certainly one interesting story. Just to make sure, you're not a rebuilt Jet Black James or something, right? The name James is pretty common, Jill. Besides, if I remember correctly, his real name was actually Theodore. Oh. The story left my throat a bit dry. Give me a beer, please. Sure. One beer, coming right up. Here. One of mankind's oldest friends. Cheers. One obvious thing I see is that you don't take the use of the word kill in your stride the way Gillian does. I'm not good with violence. That's good. It's interesting though. When I compare you two, it's obvious Gillian has seen quite the share of traumatic stuff. He has a handful because of that sometimes. Still, he's one of the most reliable people I've ever met. Where is he, by the way? I asked him to keep an eye on a girl that came here earlier. I feel that if something happened, he could resolve the situation. His nose must be itching after we talked so much about him. Yeah, maybe. Well, I gotta go. Send my regards to your boss and Gillian. Will do. Man, today's been quite heavy. Everyone. Wait. If I say it out loud, I feel like I'll just tempt fate. Let's try it anyways. Everyone's just been gloomy face after gloomy face. And that dog. Sure hope the next client changes that. Fucking this guy? Oh no. So you still work here? I knew it! I mean, quite the surprise to see you here again, Mr. Ingram. Got out of my job, needed a drink badly. I remembered this crack house was nearby. What can I get you then? I'll have a Bleeding Jane. On it. $133. Say the name of this drink 3 times in front of a mirror and you'll look like a fool. Blended. Here. Tastes just like the pasta sauce my mom used to make. Watered down, artificial, and nasty. So where do you work, Mr. Ingram? I have a specific job, but there's this, well, network of engineers in need of assistance. I have no idea what they do there, but I can follow instructions, and that's all they need. Recently, I've been working with this Celia girl working on some experimental powered suits. My only duty is to give them maintenance once a day. Is that about a network? All those nerds know each other, and they recommend me. I'll ask questions and quickly learn to do whatever they need. Huh, sounds nice. It's pretty monotonous at times, though. Why are you giving me that look? You're just more cheerful than the last time you came. We all have good days and bad days. Today just so happens to be a not bad day. Besides, with everyone scared shitless in their houses, the streets are clear with no traffic jams. It's not a crack house. It's a crack home. Words to live by. Love it. It's always a plus, I guess. It almost became a bad day, though, thanks to some teens on the way here. What'd they do? It's not what they did, it's what they said. They were talking about how they should just go to Zaibatsu Corp's HQ and blow it up. I've seen one too many kids throwing around that let's kill the king attitude when it comes to Zaibatsu crap. Even if Zaibatsu Corp's building suddenly went down, the ones behind it would still be alive. Killing the head honcho just means his or her duties go to the next rim jobber on the totem. Hell, I bet they're plotting to kill each other anyways. Kids these days see too many action films where the rebels save the day by killing the evil corporation. Don't let it get to you. I don't, I just hate teenagers. It's interesting though, a big corporation in control is somehow more dangerous than a regular government. Oh, and no, I'm not a political person. Oh shit. Alright, give me a Zen Star and try not to mess it up. Coming right up. That's 4 of everything. Let me double check though. On the rocks. Here. Yeah, it's just as nasty as I've heard. I order it then. Not your problem. So, where's the red comet? My boss? Jail 4's headed your way! Let's play 4, let's play! Good dog. Oh, a customer. Sorry for the intrusion. You have a dog here? And a cat? Cat's mine, his name's 4. The dog just hangs around here. He looks well groomed and his fur looks healthy. Seems to take good care of him. Seem to know a lot about cats. Nah, it's just common sense. Do you like cats, Mr. Ingram? I don't dislike them. But I do dislike having animals near me when I'm eating or drinking. So I'll take my leave. Please come again. Don't count on it. Said that last time. Congratulations, you scared a client off. 4's as guilty as me. Yeah, but I like 4. He's my baby. Now go play or something. Right! Ah, you're back. What happened with Say? That cat boomer girl picked her up. I couldn't see anything, but I guess she was happy. Glad to hear that. Did I missed something? Only Jamie and some other guy came. I see. You look exhausted. Yesterday was filled with people carrying heavy emotional baggage. I don't mind it, but dealing with them tired me out a little bit. I actually found myself wanting Dorothy to burst out of that door at any moment. So you missed Dorothy? Kinda. Anyway, nothing a good night of sleep can't fix. Let's just wrap things up around here and call it a day. No mistakes! No mistakes, baby! Playing with your cat was really fun. Fuck yeah. Made $1,400 today. I've got 50 cents. Tips 100. Flawless service bonus 500. Playing with cat was really fun. 300. I'm just shy of the 8,000 I need. On the 24th. That's multiple days away, so that's still good. Jill's beer stash is running out. Buy some to prevent her from getting too distracted. Let's buy some beer. Beer on disc. Holy shit. Sure. Jill bought what she wanted. She's pleased with herself. She will surely focus at work. 4 mind the hairballs. You leave bigger ones in the shower. Yeah. Alright. Only one more. M Township 64. Hype! Literally no games! Anyone else tired of this Monster Girl meme? No, no, no. I'm going to marry a Monster Girl. I just want an actual gameplay next time. Why would you want gameplay in a Sukeban game? I don't know. I see these pretty girls with nothing to back it up. They're just like me. Damn, Aiken. It's probably going to be yet another underpowered piece of shit. It's not like the competition is any better now. I think I'll just quit gaming. Nothing but trash as of late. I remember when games were actually good and devs made them with love and care? Me neither. Wow! Damn. Damn. Monster Girlfriend Shirari becomes the best-selling video game of all time. The waifu revolution from the 2070s, or is that 2010s? The 2010s would be a very long time ago, so I'm going to assume 2070s. Is no longer a laughing matter. What started as a trend has since gone out of control since the standardization of VR technologies, which allows people to live full-time inside their computers. As a result of this craze, it shouldn't be a huge surprise to know that the popular Monster Girlfriend franchise has become a commercial juggernaut with millions of copies shipped in Glitch City alone. Worldwide, the game has shipped nearly 90 million copies since its launch in March, making it a record holder that won't quit. Is the waifu age real? Well, there's your answer. Do you want that game? Anime games are stupid. New ones, at least. True! Quincy. I certainly like fried chicken. You're stupid. During our weekly interview with Prime Minister Quincy, he revealed his unusual taste for a certain rare food, fried chicken. Now, it sounds a bit rude to say I like something most people don't have access to, but I just can't deny my love for it. When you taste a chicken breast like the ones that Kenta make, you just can't go back, Quincy declared to the Augmented Eye. In other news, Quincy also confessed his desire to ban instant food, although he later said it was in jest. I wouldn't ban instant food since that's what people in this city like the most, and even though I hate it, no, I wouldn't ban it. Hold on. Is it that rare? Pretty sure the ones sold are fried pigeons. Wow. Also, what did she say about this? Gonna buy one? Depends on the library. Okay. Last one. Soccer popularity sinks as pro wrestling rises. 2070X. That's when, Aiken. Soccer popularity sinks as pro wrestling rises. Once known as the king of sports, soccer is no longer even a shadow of its former self. I bet you will, Aiken. After the corruption scandals of the last World Cups, fans have begun to... I don't really care. I like soccer, and because of that, you're castrated. Whoa! Whoa, Jill! Day 9. Holy. I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. You guys know at this point, it's not gonna take that long. So, yeah, I'll be right back. See you guys in just a sec. pissing all by yourself, handsome? Yes. Leave me alone. I'm back. All right. Time for day 9, right? Save. Yep. We're on day 9. Sure. Go to work. Wednesday, December 1st. Good evening. Ah, Jill, good timing. Is it? You two always make me feel like I'm late. If it helps, that dog isn't coming until sometime later. Anyway, do you have something planned for Sunday? Watch silly Mega Christmas specials with 1,000 grams of black fur on my lap. Why? I was thinking about holding a small Mega Christmas party here this Sunday. You in? Sure, why not? All right. Invite any client you're acquainted with. The more the merrier. You didn't bring your cat today? The raid stopped. They found whatever or whoever they were looking for. Huh. Anyways, we better start working. Yeah, you better. Damn. We'll do that one. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Welcome to I want a fluffy dream. May I see your ID, please? I don't have an ID because I'm the ghost of Mega Christmas Past. I'll haunt you constantly unless you give me a fluffy dream. You have money to pay for the drinks? Well, Do you? Yes, I have money. The girl asked for a fluffy dream, but she's got to be crazy if she thinks she's getting alcohol so easily. Optional Karmatrine. That's it. Those right there. Here you go. Wow, I actually got a drink. So who are you here to stalk, Miss Ghost of Mega Christmas Past? Stalk? Oh, right, I'm a ghost. That guy. Yeah. Which employee did you leave without a Mega Christmas kill? Jill, please. Would have been funny if you reacted to that. Sorry, kid, I'm not in the mood to humor you today, so unless you have some sort of ID here. Well, in a year or so, I'd gladly serve you a drink. But until then, this is no place for you. But I already got a drink. A non-alcoholic one. You didn't expect me to really give you a drink, right? So if you would please leave. I can't leave, not for trying so hard to even get here. Alright, let's start from the beginning, Miss Norma. How did you know my name? I saw your ID. It could have been a fake ID. I don't think you're stupid enough to make a fake ID that doesn't put you at 18 at the very least. You're very sharp, Miss Bartender. You look like a nice girl, Norma. Why come to a bar like this? You seem like you're in a bad mood, Miss Bartender. Nah, she's just like that all the time. Shut up. Sorry if I've been harsh. These last couple of days have been heavy. Having someone underage here reminds me of a certain incident from last week. Incident? Well, don't change the subject, young lady. Why'd you come here? What do you care? I can do whatever I want. Unless it's illegal, in which case anyone can, should, and probably will stop you. I just wanted to be more wild, you know? Wild? My mom puts way too many expectations on my shoulders. I've always been out to make sure I don't disappoint her. But it's never enough. It's not good enough to have good grades. She also wants me to go out and take a college preparation course. And I'm tired. I don't want to do things for her anymore. So you came to a bar. Maybe if I came back home smelling like alcohol, she would leave me alone. If I'm not good enough for her, I might as well kill any hope she has in me. It's funny. I have a friend who's also being pressured by her mother. Really? Yeah, but in her case, it's being pressured to settle down and form a family. Oh. So let me get this straight. You came here to make your mother disappointed? Yes. Do you like alcohol? Actually, I think it's nasty. And you're doing things wrong. What? If you're gonna disappoint your mom, at least do it with something you like. Like, become a belly dancer because you want to be a belly dancer. Otherwise, you're just trying to hurt her for the sake of hurting her. Let's start with something. What do you like doing? I don't know. I've been so focused on trying to be good enough that I haven't been able to think about what I want to do. Don't you think you should start there? Eh? What good is doing something just for the sake of hurting someone? If she gets disappointed in you over something you like doing, you have the right to protest. But if you're hurting her by hurting yourself over something you don't enjoy... Sounds silly, huh? Very. Go home, do some self-discovery before hurting your mom, would you? Or at the very least, humor her until you're old enough to move out. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Miss Bartender. Call me Jill. Jill? Alright. Careful out there. In the end, you did humor her for a bit. Shut up. Oh, a doggy! Me. Me, 100%. Hello, little girl. Oh, shit. G&J, how you doing? You're late. Miss me, Jay? You're too early. Ah, good to see you here. Boss, will he be any good around here? I'm right here. I know. Of course, I spent lots of time training him. Why do you think he didn't show up last week? Because how the hell would I know you'd bring a part-timer dog? Here, let me show you. Sit. Sir, yes, sir! Roll. Sir, yes, sir! I love this dog, dude. Paw. Sir, yes, sir! Training. Of course. He's only shouting, sir, yes, sir, and not doing anything else, though. This is a good game. Never said I did a perfect job. Is that a motorcycle? Oh, shit! Hey, not in my office! In the end, he's just a dog, I guess. Yes? Bathroom. Oh, sorry, it's only for clients. Promising you to buy something afterwards. It's that door over there. Who the hell are you? The other one. Sheesh. I said get out of my desk, but the world's ending! It's just a motorcycle. They're the 4 riders then! Those are horsemen, and it already stopped. Thanks. I'll mention it. I need to buy something now, right? Oh, no, you don't have to. Sorry if it looked like I meant to inconvenience you. No, I'll order something. I need to rest anyways. What can I get you? Piano woman would be nice. Sorry, I didn't hear you. How have a Mars Blast? Yeah, sure. Mars Blast for a biker guy. I think he said piano woman first. We're doing piano woman. Aged and mixed. It's 55233. Yep. Let me check Mars Blast's price. Way cheaper. Nah, I'm good. Here. You look happy. Shut up. Is that motorcycle out there yours, Mr. Call me Mario. And yes, it's mine. Sorry for the noise. Oh, don't worry. It's not like you stayed outside too long or anything. So what do you work as, Mario? I live to paint the roads black with my wheels, leaving the trail of my engine's sound wherever I go. Sure, dude. I'm a rebel. Fuck the red lights. Fuck the speed limits. Fuck the helmet laws. The roads are mine and mine only. I am. Guys, I'm going outside with the dog. We'll advertise the bar. Hello, doggy. Hello, shady guy. Shady. I'll be back before long. Don't worry. All right. Careful. Who's she? Oh, she's my boss. She was cute. Not that you're not cute. And it's not like I'm into girls either. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I just... So where do you work, Mario? Told you, I'm a rebel. Rebels can't maintain those bikes for too long. What's your day job? I'm a delivery boy. Hello. That's really appropriate, I guess. What do you deliver? I'm from a courier company, so it's kind of like mail, I guess. I'm always around the city, and I know it like the palm of my hand. Sure, I might not remember every building, but I remember every intersection and every street. It's nice. Still can't take detours without feeling totally lost. Try guiding yourself with the help of landmarks. Around here, the Saber Station's antenna is a good reference. I mean, what do I care? Fix that yourself, bitch. You want anything else, Mario? I guess a moon blast would be nice. Moon blast? Gut punch! Yeah, that one! Moon blast. 6 of these. Powdered Delta, Planner, Armatrine, On the Rocks, and Blended. Here. This is good. It's Moon Blast. Face. No, never mind. Say, Mario, why do you try so hard to keep up that tough guy image? Is it working? Maybe when you arrived and had to go to the bathroom, but after that you just looked cute. Cute. So why do it? Bikers are supposed to be scary, right? Rebels that cause trouble and ride free from society's ties. If we applied that brand of logic here, I should be wearing 1/3 of my clothes and lighting drinks on fire. I guess. You can do whatever you want and dress however you want. It's just that you look like you're trying so hard. Like you don't really enjoy that. It's not a lie. Who says you can't dress as a biker and still be a nice kid? Yeah, but other bikers sound like something someone in high school would say. Ugh. It's just advice. Don't take it too personally. No, you're right. I don't have to be that way. Unless you want to. I ain't stopping you there. Yeah, but I don't. It's tiring and I don't feel good. What's happening? What's happened? I see the emotes going crazy. What's going on? I have no notifications anywhere. What? Why'd that happen? Okay. Hi, emotes, bye, emotes. I happened? What'd you do? What did you do? Hi, Pinch. What's up, buddy? How's it going? You shared your 58-month status. Oh, it didn't show up in my chat. Well, now I know I shouldn't be using this. Shit. I'm using a new chat thing. Trying to prep for something in the future. And it didn't actually share that. Well, thanks for 58 months, you son of a bitch. That's a long fucking time. God. Okay. If you want, you can try to stay quiet. You were pretty intimidating when you did that. I see. Will you have another drink, or did you have too many already? I can handle another one. Give me a fringe weaver. Sure. He actually asked for a fringe weaver instead of just something manly. Good for him. And then... he's gonna be driving, so... I won't do any more than that. I was gonna theoretically make it big. Nah, he's good. He's good. Aged and mixed. Here. Yep, that's the one. Thanks. Say, that guy over there. Gil, what's up with him? Are you dating him? No. Is he seeing anyone? Oh, my man! Oh, my man! As far as I know. You think he... No, never mind. I said nothing. Thank you for everything. Please come again. Ah, Gil, you heartbreaking fuckboy. Yeah, what? Nothing. I'll be taking my break now, Gil. Okay, careful. Oh, these fuckboys are gay! Cool. I love to see the representation. That's sick. Billy didn't smell like poo today. That's a new one. I'll switch them back. Alright, back to business. Back! Any luck? Managed to give out some flyers, but most people were distracted by the dog. I had to tell them to go to the Rad Shiba bar to get their attention. Oh. Anyway, I'm back to my office. You stay here. Fine. The door opens and the crowd goes wild when they see you. Ah, Sup, little girl? What are you doing in a bar? Honey, some help here? Hey, dog, I heard cats in the alley. Really? I'll check them out! Wow, you really are bad with dogs, huh? I make it too obvious. Why, though? I don't know. Oh, hey, John. Hey. I think it's because I just got that trait at random. When AIs are created, they're given fears or tastes completely at random. I just happen to get stuck with a fear of dogs and chinchillas. Why are you afraid of chinchillas? No. Hold on. No. Oh my god. No, look at these little fuckers. How can you be afraid of this little dude? And he is little. Look at him. He's holding a little chip. How could you be afraid of chinchillas? They can't even take water baths. They have to take a dust bath. Look at them. Chinchillas are extinct, though. No! That is not the information I wanted. Thank gods. What do you have? Well, it's that time of month, so I'll have a Bleeding Jane. Coming right, up. A Bleeding Jane for Dorothy in honor of her time of month. Uh-huh. Here. That time of the month. Do Willem menstruate? Yes, oil. No, silly, we don't. There are a few maintenance things we have to do every month, but those are a different story. And what time of the month is it? The time when I feel like drinking a Bleeding Jane. How's business? You'd be surprised by how many people get struck by holiday depression and need some Dorothy in their lives. Although it's also the season with the most competition. I didn't know you had competition. Of course I do, both humans and Lilum. Half of them get a sexy Santa dress, and that's not fair. They were sold out! I wanted one too! But maybe it's better that way. How so? The other girls like to dress in skimpy clothes and show lots of skin. That scares off lots of people. I learned that the best way to maintain regulars is to just dress normally. Really? If I dress normally, they can just pretend I'm some acquaintance. No need to hide me until reaching the room. Hell, some even invite me to a dinner or a movie before anything else. Although I must say, it's a bit hard to get the clients in the first place. They can't tell what I do at a glance. And the first time they see me after a call, they think I'm just making a prank or something. Oh, I never saw it that way. Which reminds me, do you serve only humans or do you serve Lilin too? Humans only, but I do have an at least 40% organic policy. 40%? Human from the neck up. Dick's preferably organic, but I can make exceptions. For females, I'm not so strict though. Why, you know something that might be interesting? Nah, just mere curiosity. Well, your curiosity left me thirsty. Get me a blue fairy, a big one, would you? All right. A big blue fairy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's aged. 2 of these. We'll throw in some alcohol. Here you go. Wonder if anyone's seen fairies after a couple of these. Some guy tested that by drinking as many as he could. He thought he saw one, but he was dizzy, and what he'd seen was his puke. Oh. You know, earlier today there was a mega Christmas spirit around here. What about it? And I'm realizing I made a fuss about serving drinks to someone underage, but here I am. Nothing in particular, just a funny story. I have a funny story myself. It's the Mega Santa prank. What? It's a prank I pull every year. First, I pick a mall, wait for a day with lots of people. Then I go to Santa's lap, and when he asks what I want, I say in the most innocent tone I can muster, I want you to make me a woman! Sometimes they try to cover it up. The Lilum wants to be human. It's then when I say, no, I want you. After that, I say, well, at the very least, I want a dildo, a big pink one, or a very bumpy cucumber. We're gaming. Sometimes I spice it up. Instead of cucumbers, I ask for a pony and a crane to lift him. Once I thought about screaming, "Help! I'm being molested!" But I remembered it was a prank. I didn't want to ruin the guy's life. How considerate. Although I did get a client that way. He became a regular soon after. Huh. Yeah, 3 years and they still don't get that it's always me. Oh yeah, how old are you? Old enough for anything you want. Numbers, I need numbers. Are you really asking a girl her age that way? Okay then, tell me your age first. 27. No fair! You didn't get fidgety or anything like that. Fine, I'll tell you. My model's designed to look between 10 to 13 years old, but my last checkup said my mental age was 24. How long since you've been deployed? That's a secret I'll keep with me. Fair enough. I expected you to get all uncomfortable talking about your age, though. Why didn't you? How dangerous everything's been lately. Every year you get matters. Getting old isn't a curse, it's an achievement. Should make a shirt with that, because if you don't, I will. Feel free to do so. You want anything else? Let's see. Oh, a cobalt velvet. It's been a while since I've tried one of those. All right. Cobalt velvet. Weird. Two, three, 5. All on the rocks and mixed. Cobalt velvet. Yep, this is the one. You like it? I don't dislike it. I guess I'm not mature enough for these drinks. Hey, honey, what day's today? Wednesday. No, the number. Number 21. Shouldn't you know that? I'm a Lilim, not a calendar. Thought you would know that much. Next, you're gonna tell me to make some convoluted calculation. You can't? Could have put my mind to it, but it's not something I have quick access to. Yes, I have an inner calendar and a calculator, but those are used in lots of other operations every second. I could do all that, but it's just a lot quicker to ask you. I see. Why do you need the date, though? I have something to do on the 26th. I've been avoiding it for a while now. Oh, but don't worry. It's nothing dangerous or anything like that. Just heavy. Would you like some help? Would you help me? You tell me what it is you need help with. Maybe later. I have to go now. See you later. Bye. Think she really can't access calendars or calculators that easily? I guess it's kind of like how even if a text processor can access the computer's calendar, you don't use it for that. Why did you tell her you missed her yesterday? Forgot about it. I didn't find any cats! Well, look again. Good idea! I fucking love this dog. Oh, another kid? Maybe the bar got popular at some middle school? That'll be a hassle. Oh god, maybe Alma was right. About what? Well, the other day I was asking her opinion on the whole Alice Rabbit thing, or the whole massive transmission hack thing. And at some point she talked about hacking becoming a fad and said, imagine if suddenly a group of tweens broke into this bar and started asking for drinks. And today there have been 2 kids already. Yeah. How would bartending become a fad? Maybe a cartoon? Kids' cartoons don't show any alcohol. True. Excuse me, miss. This is no place for kids, so you should, Gil, she's staring too much and she's saying nothing. She's not ordering anything, she's not causing trouble, and there's nothing inappropriate here. I mean, nothing inappropriate aside from alcohol, but alcohol is everywhere anyways. So what do you suggest? Let her be? Maybe she's just curious about the bar. She's saying nothing. Maybe she's curious and shy. Also, it's rude to speak about people you have in front of you like they can't hear you. Yeah. Jill. Ah! How the hell did I startle you? What do you want? Can you help me out here with a beer? Right. A beer for Gil. Here. Thanks. And lower your guard a bit, please. Oh yeah, before I forget, the disposal unit comes on Sunday. Do you have any expired ingredients on your side? Alright, yeah. This bottle of Carmetrine that's like a month past expiration. Put it by the sink so I remember to dispose of it. Thanks. Hey, miss. Yes? Are you happy? Am I happy? Well, that's a weird question. I'm not sad, I guess. I'm not jubilant, but... No, I mean, are you happy with your life? Your choices? Deep question. I mean, I might have 1 or 2 regrets, but I guess it could be worse. Regrets? Yeah, I mean, Don't we all? I see. Hey, Jill. Ah! Ken, aren't you a bit on edge? Maybe. What did you want? Didn't you borrow the screwdriver the other day? I did. Why? I forgot to take the coins from the arcades in the corner last week, so I needed to take them out. Oh, let's see. Here. It's not like they see much action these days anyways. Chump change is still money. Pocket change has saved my ass many times. What, did you throw it in someone's face while escaping? That only happened once, and the old lady started it. Right. Why does an arcade still use coins nowadays, or physical money when you get down to it? There's a reason arcades still exist. Nostalgia. Maybe. Hey, miss. Yeah? Do you recognize me? Recognize you? I want to say I do, but, sorry. Really? You can't remember your own sister's face? Sister, sorry, but I don't have any sister. Not even a sister-in-law? No, wait, Gabby, is that really you? God, I'm so sorry, but you've just grown so much since I last saw you. How long has it been? 3 years. Right. So you know her? Yeah, she's actually my ex's sister. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, wasn't that the girl in the picture? But I didn't want to say anything. Because the picture was there and you could see the ex and then the ex's sister on the left of the picture. And I was like, maybe? Because I recognized the scarf. The scarf was what was familiar. So how have you been doing? I actually had to transfer schools and I managed to skip a grade thanks to the admission tests. I'll be out of middle school next year. I've always been a smart one, so it's no surprise. Have you thought about what you want to study in college? You always said you wanted to be a scientist. I don't know yet. I guess I still have a couple of years to think about that. Well, I'm not pressured about that. Maybe you'll need a sabbatical year. So, how's Lenore? Wait, who's Lenore? Her sister, she was my girlfriend. So you actually had a relationship with something that's not a cat? Color me surprised! Hey, don't talk shit about my baby. So how's Lenore doing? She's dead. Sorry, I don't think I heard right. My sister is dead, Jill. She died last Saturday. I came all the way to tell you the news. Ooh, boy. My sister was left to suffer her disease alone while you were all merry here, mixing drinks and chatting. Lenore was sick of what? Since when? Localized nanomachine rejection. It gave her a heart attack. She started complaining about chest pains not long after you left. Was all the talk about getting your freedom worth it, Jill? Was your right to be merry worth the life of my sister? Why are you lashing out at me like that? Did I infect her with the disease that killed her? No, but it's too much of a coincidence that she started getting worse and worse right after you left. She got visibly sick after your fight. It'd be no surprise if that fight played a key role in killing her. That's just speculation. You can't expect... And all of that because you wanted freedom. What kind of freedom is so enticing that it makes you hurt a nice 3-year-old relationship? Was this freedom so important you cut all contact with us? Was this freedom so good you left everything behind? Was this freedom worth the life of my... Ooh, it got heavy all of a sudden. I didn't kill your sister, for fuck's sake. It's not like I infected her with that nanomachine rejection. Hell, this is the first time I've even heard she was sick. And do you really know what kind of fear drove me to have that argument with your sister? Do you even understand the fear of feeling your youth slip through your fingers? Do you think it was all easy for me? I was scared. I'm still scared, but I needed to grab a hold of my life. But it has nothing to do with your sister. I loved her. Do you think that fight didn't hurt me too? Idiot. Damn! It got heavy! I'll make sure that girl gets to wherever she wants to go safely. Meanwhile, Chief. I know. Come on, Joe, let's take you home. Home sweet home. Hey, Jill, you want to grab something to eat? I'm not hungry. Want me to come in? Keep you company? I'm fine, I just need to be alone for a bit. Jill, you can tell me what you're feeling, it's okay. It's not okay! It's not. Come here, Jill. Come here. It's just, I feel like part of me is crumbling right now. My old girlfriend was sick and I didn't know anything about it. Her sister came to deliver the news and she held nothing but animosity for me. Not only that, but I lashed out at her too. History fucking repeats itself. Maybe if I hadn't cowered back then and apologized. Maybe if I wasn't such a selfish little shit. Maybe. Yeah, good thing I bought her beer today. She'll need it. Thanks, boss. I really needed this. You want me to stay with you today? Thanks, but I actually need some time for myself. Some me time to put my thoughts in order. Yeah, I understand. But don't do anything funny, you hear me? If any weird thoughts come to you or you feel anxious, call me. Yeah. Hey, 4, she's in your care, you hear? Meow. Remember to call me. I'll call you later to check on you nonetheless. No mistakes? Fuckload of money? Yeah, $543, $300 in tips, flawless service bonus, and then remember, I'm here for you anytime. A bonus from the boss. Pays total transfer. Damn. One more day, I think, and then I'll be done. Cutesy game poster. Where is it? Jill smiled a bit at the cutesy poster. There it is. Nothing. No comment. Wow. Wow. I'm gonna save. I've committed. Maki's releasing EKDV 186 update. This is the greatest thing to ever grace planet Earth. Why is the camo blurry? Shit taste is showing. Desensitized. The same thing, I think Damien was his name. Said he couldn't say desensitized. Hi Tim, what's up? I like porn, you guys. Damn. Invisible guns. I think they'll use it for cute patterns. How's Tam doing? We're gonna do one more day of this. 66 American kid returns, challenges giant Yusuke to a title match. It's just wrestling. Wish I knew more about wrestling. Sounds exciting. I don't care enough about wrestling. Waiting for some Chick-fil-A. All I know right now is that I can smell food cooking upstairs and I'm starving. I can smell it upstairs and I'm like the smell goes through the vent that I have. Oh, it smells so good. I don't even know what it is. It just smells great. Giant Yusuke on the GCF belts. Nothing but negative responses from fans. I am perceiving. It smells amazing. 4 months earlier than expected. Okay. New Act proposes increased surveillance. We have nanomachines tracking people 24/7. However, due to the violent protests that have taken place recently, Prime Minister Quincy is now proposing a new law that will allow the government to shut down anyone with nanomachines in their body using a pulse signal. Many people died during the protests, and that could have been avoided if we had more control over the masses, Quincy said during a parliament meeting. That's fucked. We have the technology to simply shut down lawbreakers. It's a non-lethal way to end any kind of conflict. And it's common sense to use it at this point. When asked about the possible negative consequences, Quincy refused to make any further comments. More nanomachines? It's all a smokescreen to divert attention. Yep. Encore concert! Fans of the famous cyber idol Kira Miki are in for a huge party, all thanks to the second announcement of a second concert in Glitch City's Silver Thunder Superdome. So excited to extend my visit to the cyber idol during an interview. Tickets are now up for sale and expected to disappear in a matter of minutes, so be quick and secure the best spots. You can get the tickets from the following retailers. Ticket Lord Idol Hell. Good for her! Well, that was rough. Holy shit. I had to look at something real quick. Don't mind me. Go to work. Evening. You okay? I feel like shit. Sure you should come then? You're in all the right to stay at home. I have to come. I threw away everything I had in my life to be here. People I loved were pushed aside just so I could enjoy my freedom of being here. My stupid, stupid freedom. So I will come here until I die, even after the bar closes, until my hair falls out. You're the one who looks like she's about to fall apart. Your eyes are red and swollen. Yeah, well, your hair is hairy. Yes, it is. Who's the dipshit that changed the order of the glasses? It was me. I was the one washing dishes yesterday, remember? Oh yeah, I was too busy staring at my crumbling life and all that. Damn. She's in a rough spot. Why don't you go home, Jill? You're in no position to deal with people right now. Go home, rest a bit. My ex-girlfriend died and I wasn't there to see her one last time. All because of a fight I spent all these years regretting and wishing to, but never actually apologizing for. My decision to assert my freedom and grab a hold of my life led me to this. A bartender strapped for cash that distanced herself from her loved ones for no other reason than selfishness. So I won't fucking leave. I threw all that away to be here, so here I will stay. This is what I wanted. This is why I left all of that behind. This is why. See, you're starting to sound like a broken record. Nos Syndrome, hello! How's it going? Don't leave her be. I'd rather have her here than be alone in her apartment. How are you feeling, Jill? I feel like a shit-eating piece of shit. I'm the lowest of any possible life form you might find. Nanobes look down to me in disgust, knowing they're far superior. You're spirited, that's good. Holy shit. How are you doing? Good? Hell yeah. Good to see you. Been a while. Been a hot minute, man. Where's the mutt? Working with CIRA. At CIRA. I know what I said. In any case, let Jill process her anger. It's perfectly normal to feel that way. And here, she's surrounded by people that care about her. It's a lot better than leaving her to fend for herself. You're a busy guy? I get you. I understand. Boy, do I get you. I mean, as smart as 4 might be, he's still just a cat. And why not have Jill stay but not serve anyone today? What part of I won't leave didn't you understand? I didn't leave everyone behind to just sit and do nothing. Fine, fine. What do we do if she lashes out at a client? That's why you're here, Gillian Pliskin. Who? Hey, Jill. What? I'll be in my office, but if you need a break or a hug, just tell me. Damn. Oh, you already put on music. This is gonna be an interesting day. Oh no. The Hall of Heroes keeps shining, brimming with the... Do I smell tacos? Wait, it's outside, never mind. Oh, hell no. We meet again, bartender. Virgilio, what can I get you? Today, the luminous pollution on the streets makes it seem almost like a starry sky. And when I think about stars, I think about celebrities. Celebrities are fishy, and my favorite fish is the octopus. So I want something octopus-like. Aren't you gonna do that weird bartending thing? I'm waiting for you to order like a decent human being. I'm not following. Spell out your order like you're a human who is not in need of medical help. Fine then, I want a sparkle star. S-P-A-R... Gold star. Sparkle star for the... I love this. I'm about to get this guy fucking shit-faced. Fuck this guy. fact that it lets me do it because it says optional, so I can throw as much as I want. That's a fucking spicy sparkle star. See, was it that hard? Have you tried to spell under pressure? You look angry, spelling bartender. Are you having that time of the month or something? No, I'm just filled with ridiculous amounts of anger, pain, and self-hate, and on second thought, you're not that far from the truth, I guess. I get those too, you know. Periods. You do? Yes, last month I finally got over my renaissance and moved to my enlightenment. Here I was thinking you'd get to say something serious for once. Are you implying that I'm not serious? Glaring holes through me will do nothing. I'm glare immune. But if you allow me to give you a sincere piece of advice, whatever, it's not like it'll help. You shouldn't kick yourself so much. If you keep it up, any chance of finally forgiving yourself will someday be gone. Self-hate will leave you with a hole that will never heal. So please take measures against it instead of sulking so much. I'll be damned, that actually sounded half sensible. Here I was thinking you were just a pompous lunatic. Hey, pompous lunatics have stories too. Why is Nash on the background on that sign? I'd buy that for $1. There he is. It's just him. Don't worry about it. He's there. It's just him. I can go back to him too. There he is again. Let's see. Pompous lunatics have stories too. Really? What story? I would rather not tell. Figures. Or anything else? Have you ever seen how bad touch? Bad touch, whatever. All on the rocks and mixed. Here. Yeah, I guess this is the one. Maybe he's right and I shouldn't be so hard on myself. Even though I deserve every second of it. Well, I had apologized earlier. I might not be feeling this way right now. Yeah, I can't even remember what held me from apologizing all these years. Bartender, you're making lots of faces there. Pride, fear, what kept me from going out and apologizing to Lenore? I can't even fucking remember what feeling kept me from fixing this whole situation. Can I at least find solace in whatever feeling it was that brought me to this situation? Great, now I'm feeling even worse thanks to not being able to muster whatever feeling held me. Is she okay? No, but just leave her be for now. Hey, Jill! Eh? Oh, thank God, a normal person. That's the mood. Ah, mummy! No, I don't have kids. Fuck this game. It's a bad joke. Fuck this game. God damn it. Still more normal than this twat. How are you feeling, Say? My bones are still broken, but at least the cuts are healing nicely. Thank God I'm not someone that scars easily. I mean, wounds don't leave me marks. It'd be a problem if I couldn't get scar tissue. What happened to you? Fell off 2.5 stories into some trash and rubble. You look better, though. Last time you came, you looked like you were about to collapse emotionally. I guess. You're the one who looks like it now, though. How do I put it? It's like when I called you your full name, but magnified. Yeah, don't mind me too much. I'm in a bad mood. Anything I can do? Please forgive me if I suddenly lash out at you or anyone else. You want something? My tongue's not so sensitive today, so let's have a beer. And you? Such a change in tone. I'm fine. I don't need anything. Let's make a beer. I'm getting better at this. I'm getting better at this one. Here. Yay! Let's see if there are any differences from the canned ones. And this one tastes less watered down. So did something happen to you? I'm fine, nothing's happened to me. People who are fine don't act like that. Oh, I get it. You're in those days. So when it's that time of the month, I get a bit sulky. No, I'm not on my period. No? I'm dealing with the loss of someone, okay? Oh. Sorry. Don't worry. Maybe I shouldn't have come today after all. No, maybe... I have had to make so many beers for people in this that I'm just like, yeah, I know how to do it now. You alright? I'm trying to find something to say. Making a joke would be tasteless, and I can't say everything will be alright without it sounding cheap. I'm at a loss as to what to do here, sorry. Wanna hear something weird? I was exactly like that when Stella came here on Monday talking about you. Oh. Well, ladies, I'm leaving. Virgilio. Yes? You were just sitting with a Valkyrie. Really? Splendid! This'll make a good entry in my poems blog. I'd feel bad about the way I treated him today. If not for the fact that he was being cryptic with his orders for no good reason. Like Stella when she first came? Yes. No, I mean... could have given him a free beer or something and apologized. Yeah, I just keep messing things up with people. But you know, he seemed familiar. Familiar? Yeah, I can't put my finger on it though. I just feel like I've seen him somewhere. Oh well, it might just be that he looks like someone from an ad or something. So what brings you here? Wanted to come with Stella, so I'm waiting for her. Why here? To be with you, of course. I know, right, man? I hate him so much. But he's a nice guy. He's just insufferable. That reminds me, how did Stella react when you arrived? She slapped me real hard. It hurt. She said that's for making me worried and not listening to me. And then she became happy. Huh. Can I ask whose loss you're dealing with? You shouldn't be bothered with it. Just pretend I'm in a bad mood and call it a day. Oh, okay. Really want to know, huh? I can't help it. I don't like seeing people sad. I just need to know the context, not details. Someone to whom I said some mean things to and passed away before I could ever see her again. Does that work? Yeah. Sorry. Knowing I can't do anything helps me calm down, but... I mean, it's not that I wouldn't help. I just... Calm down, I get it. I can't contain myself when I see people in need. But I've learned that there are times when you just can't do anything, and it's kind of fine. Thank God I learned that, otherwise I would have gone insane ages ago. You're a good person, say. Nah, I'm just an annoying girl. Still, if there's anything I can do to help, just let me know. I have broken bones, but that doesn't mean I can't offer emotional support. You can always order another drink. Oh yeah, that! Let's do that. Give me something cold, please. Alright. You say something with ice. Okay. Bad touch. Has ice. Anything on the rocks. A bloom light. Spicy promo bland. No. Not doing any promo things. On the rocks. Bubbly, classy, burning. Cobalt velvet. That's more money, but I like Say. I don't want to rip her off. I keep thinking I hear something. On the rocks and blended. Sour, classy, burning. On the rocks and blended, a moon blast. That's pretty good. I love you, thank you. You're the best. Cutie. Spicy chicken sandwiches. That's the good shit right there. Moon Blast is probably good, just because there's less alcohol and it's cheaper. So Moon Blast is the current contender. Too expensive, too expensive. Sunshine Cloud? I'll do Sunshine Cloud, because I'm pretty sure everything else... Yeah, this is the cheapest one. We'll keep some money on her. We'll make it big, though. And add a couple Karmatrine to make it an even 10. Blend it. Here. pretty cold outside, though. Yeah, but I don't like hot or warm drinks. They make me feel nauseous. You know what cheers me up? What? Singing. Hearing people sing helps too. Do you sing? I mean, did you take singing lessons or something? No. People have told me my voice is pretty nasty, actually. But they've also told me I'm good with the harmonica. So you play the harmonica. I needed something to do with some breathing. I needed something to do some breathing exercises with, and a harmonica is a lot smaller than a tuba. I guess if you practice enough, you become decent. Something I didn't expect. I hear that a lot. I know I don't look like the musical type. I used to play the violin right until I was 16 or so. Really? Can you still play? Violin's at my mom's house, so I don't have it with me. But I guess I could. It's one of those things you don't forget easily. Why'd you stop? I don't know. One day I just felt like stopping. No deep reason behind it. Just like me and cooking! That and almost burning my place up. When's Stella coming? Now that you mention it, she's a bit late. Let me call her. You do that. I'm gonna take my break. Tell Gil if you need anything else. Sure. That's half the day. We got a little bit more. Just a little bit. I'm gonna save. Have some food to eat. A little hot though, holy shit. This will be the last day I do, and then I'll stop for the night. Stella and they make me a bit jealous. We need snowfall. We need snowfall. This shit is good. I think this one was a good song too. Oh yeah. I'm gonna finish this sandwich and then we'll continue. What is that you're eating and how do I get one? This is a spicy chicken sandwich from Sam's Club. I'm gonna real good. Harley's the best. Truly. That's not because she cooks for me. I make her breakfast all the time, so we cook for each other. True! She is, in fact, the best. Yeah, we get these spicy chicken sandwiches all the time, and they're super good. It was like a pleasant surprise. We were like, you know what? Let's risk it. Let's see if these are any good. And we were like, oh shit. Harley doesn't like the buns on these that much, but I do. Welcome home! Welcome home, Tim. All the music in this game is super good. Man! I don't think I've heard this song for this long. Cool. Let me wash it down a little bit, and we'll keep going. There's a lot of talking in this game, but I am enjoying it quite a bit. Oh, man. Back. Looks like you've calmed down. I still feel like kicking myself, make no mistake. Well, I guess I cooled down a bit. Say helped a lot with that one, though. I just can't stay mad when I see her. Speaking of which, where is she? I believe she went outside to look for that Stella girl or something. The way you are right now, it feels like I should be protecting you. Hey, the only thing hindering me is the broken arm. I've gone into burning buildings with a 2-centimeter deep cut. Yeah, I remember that one. 1 millimeter more and you have lost the motor function in your arm. Welcome. Ah, hello, Jill. What's this about protecting who? Yeah, I'm sort of like Stella's unofficial bodyguard, but I'm not really fit for such duties right now. My father insists I go everywhere with protection, so most of the time I only ask Say if she feels like going out. She's trained to deal with the kind of things that bodyguards deal with anyway. And she's more fun to hang around with too. So I'm assuming that gorilla outside is a bodyguard. That's Buster. Pretty cool guy. He played football professionally until he lost his leg in a demolition derby. We've offered him an implant surgery for all his years of service, but he rejects it every time. Damn! These people are nice! I don't mind this setting so much. If Cyberpunk was more like people weren't so depressed all the time, I think I'd like the setting a lot. Like more advanced technology, people using it to like progress society instead of to scam people and murder everybody. Like, I think it'd be kind of chill, actually. Well, he got used to the replacement he's using, so maybe it's for the best. The thick oak branch on a metal bowl tied to his stump. And yet he can still run faster than me with it. True. You want something? I'm fine right now. A Brandtini, a big one. I'm in a good mood. One big Brandtini. Boom, baby! Oh shit, hot cat girl. Welcome to Valhalla, Nos Syndrome. Welcome. Aged and mixed. Here. After all these years, I still don't get why the finest and most expensive things come in small packages. Ever tried to go to a restaurant only for them to serve you a really small portion of some fine food? Sometimes you just want to stuff yourself with really cheap food. Say, let's go for some hamburgers later. I'm not taking no for an answer. I know what you mean when you say some, you know? Might as well call the place and tell them to prepare everything in advance. Ask you two something. Sure, I guess. How'd you two meet? Stella showed up in the park I used to play at when I was a kid. We played a couple of times, she started showing up more and more, and that was it. My father told me that when I was 5, I kept insisting on going to a real kids park. We drove for some time, and the park I liked was the one Say happened to be in. You ever seen a girl in a dress go to a muddy park? She learned her lesson and started showing up with more fitting clothes. But man, that's a scene I can't forget. So you two have known each other for most of your lives? I've known her longer than I've known my own father. Why the question? No reason, you two just look so comfortable with each other. Any other person could have sworn you were an item. An item? What kind of item? A couple, Say. Oh, yeah, I get it now. It's funny because we actually earned a mock prize of sorts for best couple at Stella's high school. 3 years in a row. So you two didn't go to the same high school? Nope. Oh. Don't you have any childhood friends, Jill? Childhood friends. Can't think of any. My grandpa, I guess. What kind of man was he? Gruff. The kind to eat raw Bronson roots every morning. Around me, he was different. I have memories of him barking orders to my dad only to turn around and play with me gently. It's interesting, though. He was my mom's dad, and after my mom and dad separated, he stayed with my dad. Yeah, he's the one that comes to mind when I think about childhood friends. Ooh, hey Jill, what's this bloom light? Spicy drink. Tastes nice the first time, but it gets samey after a while. It's also brown for some reason. Give me one of those, please. I have one too. On it. 2 bloom lights. All right. 4 of those. 1 of those. 2. 1, 2, 3 on the rocks and aged both. Wow. So 4, 0, 1, 2, 3. Toggle both. Mix. There we go. Here. I don't know, I kind of like it. Yeah, but after the 3rd one, it starts tasting like sand. Spicy sand, but sand nonetheless. Who's dimming the light? Huh, guess you had too much before I came. Well, that and she must still be tired. The whole bank thing. She told me about everything that happened in there. To be honest, I don't think I would have made it in her place. I guess I should be thankful for the nanomachine treatment she went through as a White Knight. Treatment? Trauma suppressors. Basically, it helps with the healing process of PTSD. It's mandatory for every White Knight, regardless of division. Oh. Still, healing can only do so much. For 3 days, that bank was hell, and poor Say is still paying for it. The disbanding of the White Knights and subsequent persecution of those who were identified as former members. It's unfair, you know? Among all the people using the White Knights to further their own goals, Say was one of the few that actually believed in what they were supposed to do. Paid off, though. The doctor who treated her wounds was the same one she always assisted with accidents and emergencies. He treated her at no cost whatsoever. Well, good karma and all that. She's earned the gods' favor, I think. But you know, all of that made me realize I might be a bad person. How? When I saw Say wounded, asking for help. Part of me was happy. After all this time needing her, she finally needed me. I felt truly useful to her for the first time. Sad as that. Sometimes the best help one can provide is to stay alive. Who knows, maybe it was the idea of coming back to you that helped her. And I guess you wouldn't be human without thoughts like those once in a while. Maybe. Can I get you anything else? I'm good. I should be leaving, actually. Come, Say. Let's get hamburgers and go home. Yeah. We'll be leaving now. Thank you. Please come again. Feeling better? No, I just don't reek of rage. Damn. That's good. But I still feel like a piece of shit. Little steps, I guess. Hello? Ah, Kim, welcome. Haven't seen her in a hot while. I was afraid I'd mix up the directions and end up in someone's house or something. What can I get you? I'll have a sunshine cloud, please. Sure. On the rocks. We'll make it a 5. Bitter, girly, soft. Blend it. Here. Thanks. How's work on the web paper? Oh, I quit. Damn! What? Yep, I went to the office of that chauvinistic horseblower and told him I quit. Why'd you do that? I arrived early to my meeting and got some assignment. I spent hours doing it only for the other bitches to come and ruin it. After that, I didn't have time left, so my supervisor scolded me. So I snapped and quit on a whim. Oh. Don't you have any second thoughts? Regret anything? I guess you'll always have second thoughts. Even if you do what you want, you'll still think, what if? Even so, I was getting physically sick there. I dreaded the arrival of every morning. I even almost... What I'm saying is, I don't know what I'll do, but it's certainly better than being there. I feel free. Free. It's a wonderful feeling, you know? I feel like now I can find something I care about. I won't return to the augmented eye, but I can still pursue journalism with another outlet. I haven't felt like this in, well, never. What about your family? They weren't happy, that's for sure. Me. Channel 2. There we go. There we go. My dad took it better, but my mom freaked out, to put it mildly. What are you gonna do and all that? But I'm gonna hear about that. Give me a big drink, please. What kind? I don't know, bubbly or something. Big and bubbly! Beer would be easy. $200 for a beer, 150 for a frothy water, but that's bland. Cobalt Velvet? She just lost her job. I don't want her to be spending too much money. So probably we'll give her a beer. We'll give her a beer. A big beer. Here. If detergent commercials are to be believed, this will clean out my insides. It'll also kill things inside you. I gotta ask though, how'd you end up working there? No deep reason. That's what I did when I got out of high school. Taking a year off was out of the question, so I went for the first thing I thought about. But I couldn't get into the robotics course, so I settled for journalism. To be honest, I got tired of the job midway through it, but I couldn't bring myself to leave. Too much pressure from my family. It's a really common tale, I guess. Do you have troubles like those? Same story as you, I just went through the motions. From high school to college, I never stopped to think about what I was doing. And then at some point, I just felt like my life slipped through my fingers. Suddenly, all I wanted was freedom. A little pause, stop and take a breather. And my life went to hell for that fucking breather. Give me something. Something. Sorry, I just have a dry mouth. Anything will do. Right? She asked for, something. Literally. Anything will do. I'm gonna give her something sweet to calm her down. Sugar Rush is decent. I'm looking for something sweet and cheap. It looks like Sugar Rush is probably it, because the rest is fucking crazy. And some alcohol as well. Just mix it. Got it. Here you go. Here. Thanks. I feel like I asked something I shouldn't have. Don't fret about it. Just in a rough spot right now. What are you gonna do now? Honestly, I don't know. I do feel liberated, however. Like, I can do whatever I want, study whatever I like, work wherever I want. I know it's not that way, and it won't be easy, but I feel a lot more confident than when I was out of high school. Honestly, I honestly don't get why they put young people who barely know how society works through that one. I wish you the best of luck. Literally, Nos, everyone. Everyone in this game is attractive, barring like 2 people. Like 2 people are like, what the fuck am I looking at? You should. This game is great, actually. This game is really good. Your mental health should be your priority and all that. Thanks, I really needed the encouragement. Come back if you need more encouragement. I wouldn't dare leave someone alone when it comes to this sort of thing. Thanks, bye Jill. Please come again. You should take some of that advice for yourself. I know. Let's call it a day for now. Need some rest. Yeah. Honey! Uh-oh. Hi, Dorothy. Ah, Dorothy. Sorry, we're just closing. I know, I came for you. For me? Why are you hugging me? I paid her to do that. Damn. Just the admission. Just the fucking admission. I paid her to do it. All night long. No, dude. Oh no, Dana. Come again. To put it simply, Dorothy will go home with you and she won't leave your side. What do you hope to accomplish with that? Well, at first it was to calm that rage you had earlier. There's either hugs or a cold bucket, and I don't promise there'll be any water in it. You calm down a bit, but honestly, I know better than to leave you alone for another night. At the very least, all the cuddling will give you an epiphany or something. That's some alien reasoning right there. It's not. You need hugs. Many. You need some humanoid contact right now. She's a robot, by the way. You had your alone time, now we're playing by my rules. Please take care of me. No mistakes. You love to see it. Let's fucking go. 408 tips, 250, not many, but flawless service and treat yourself. Buy something nice for you and Dorothy. Today's total transfer, almost $1,700. Jill bought what you wanted and she's pleased with it. I bought something in the past that affected today. Where is she? Where is Dorothy? Oh, who's that Lilum? A very good friend. Cool. Well, that'll be it for me. I said that was the last day. We got another hour out of it. This game is really fun. Like, it's really neat, actually. I don't need to buy anything. That feels great. I bought something in advance and everything's great. Look at all the beer. I just noticed the beer. I bought that earlier. Oh my god. Cool. We'll unlock real quick. And save. Day 11. Room. Cool. Go to the shop. Nothing new. Return. There we go. Guys, thanks for being here. This game is sick. I don't know exactly when I'll next be playing it. My assumption is Tuesday. Depending on how things go, maybe Sunday. We'll find out. But I'm excited to get back to it. This game has been nothing but a delight. I'm very, very pleasantly surprised by it, and I actually had good, like, higher expectations for it. This game is awesome. I highly recommend. I'm beyond impressed. Like, wow. Cool, cool.